Hi, everybody. Thanks so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm excited. I'm excited. I woke up to Ultimate Ground Crew unexpectedly releasing this morning instead of like on the weekend because that they originally planned to come out with it like last Saturday, but I guess they were like fixing a bug or something. Who knows? Like flight sim software is weird, but it came out today, and they got us set up with that. So we're gonna see what we find and take a look. Um, I will make some comments about some of the things that may or may not have looked at, just to make sure that like nothing really stupid happened. But yeah, we'll get into that. So one of the cool things, hey Sea Monster, hope you're well by the way. Um, just so that I make this clear, and I'll probably say this again, um, there is voice control like FS2 crew products. If you're an FS2 crew familiar, you'll know that they have products like like you can get like different like sort of like crew simulations for like add-on planes like the Airbus and stuff. And so what they kind of did with UGC is they kind of did that for like pushback and ground activity stuff. So you kind of get that like same feature of like using voice. Like if you want to use voice control, you can. I'm not using it here because I'm having a separate issue that's not really related to the product. It's the way that they use voice control, but it's something with like Windows. Basically, like you have to use the Windows voice speech thing, which is fine. The problem is not the product. It's that the essentially like the way you set it up, for some reason it detects my mic input is like super low, even though it's obviously not. Like if I turned my gain up more on my microphone, I'd be peaking like hell. But it's some weird thing with how like Windows detects mic input. I have to figure it out because it detects my input is like super low, even though I'm obviously not quiet, and nor is my gain too low. So I'll figure that out. It's just that I figured, well, I'd rather stream today instead of figure that out, because I know this that some people are probably curious about this and like what's the deal with it and whether it's good and all that stuff. So we're gonna see that. Like I said, I haven't done I try to go into add-ons blind as possible, but I did do some like brief manual reading and stuff like that. The documentation for this is actually like pretty decent. I say that in comparison to other flight sim products where I feel like let's connect the ground power so we can align the IRS. I say that in comparison to other products where sometimes I'm like, am I an idiot or did you just completely miss step X, Y, and Z? And I'm going, what did I do wrong? What did I do so wrong? Hey, hey, what's up, Excelsior Simulations? What's up, Brian? Thanks for the 2-year anniversary. Hello. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. How are you? Welcome. Thanks for the 2 years. Enjoy the I think it's pink, right? No, it's no, you have the red badge now. The pink is, I think pink was 9 months. Yeah. You have the red now. Enjoy the red. And thanks for the 2 years, dude. I appreciate it so much. Sea Monster, I am good. I was excited that UGCX came out, and yeah, I'm just kind of looking forward to that and like seeing what it can do. And I'm just like in a decent mood too, so it's just kind of a good combination of um, multiple things. So yeah, should be good. Also, I think my 737 will work today because I tested it, and I think the incident I had yesterday was isolated, so I think we'll be okay. Hey, Think Tactical, how are you, man? It's good to see you too. What's going on? What is going on, dude? All right, so get this plane nice and heavy there. Oh, really? You think? What is it? What is it? Is it like coffee, ice cream? What is it? What's up, Nade? It was my CMOS yesterday. Duh. Yeah, Nade, I know. That's what it is. I changed it. All right, moment of truth. When I put the position in, is it gonna work? Okay, thank goodness it works. Okay, we should be fine. That was where we died yesterday. What's up, Iron Joey? Yeah, I'm gonna be showing. So Ultimate Ground Crew is a lot about like pushback and parking, and so once we get to pushback, I'll kind of go through some of it and explain it. It's just that I have to pre-flight to the point of pushing back, if that makes sense, because otherwise then doesn't really, it kind of voids the point, right? But yeah, I just started, so don't worry. I'll try and move things along faster than normal as well. Rip GSX, what's up, Batoin? I don't know. I'll get into like the reasons why and why not. The initial thoughts anyway. Just like bear with me here. I'll try and, like I said, I'll try and make this like speedy and all that stuff. I will. All right, so I'm using. I did flight planning already because of that. I wanted to like make it quick. Because I know you guys want to see. Hey, Brian. Yeah, I'll get into it. I understand the questions. I just want to get into it. I literally got it this morning and I've just been like reading the manual and making sure it works and like trying to understand it. It has a lot of like little features all over the place. It's kind of interesting. Like, I don't even understand completely everything that it can do yet because there's so many little things that it does. And so I'll be focusing more on core things right now. Okay, I think I said I was using... Yeah, I was using 5. We'll use 5. Oh, yeah, Nate, I'll talk about that. Thanks for reminding me. I mean, I could see the application of that for like simulating emergencies. I think that's a really cool idea. I didn't even realize they were doing that until I read the manual this morning. All right, let's just do all of this. Oh, this flight is short too. I tried to pick short legs too because of that, because I know you guys probably want to see. I'm gonna try to do like some of the features, like when you land and then like going to the gate and stuff like that. Hey, what's up, JFK Ramp Rat? That's a great relevant name. Welcome, by the way. Thanks so much. Yeah, I'll catch up with anyone I missed in a minute here, if I missed anyone. I'm just trying, like I said, I'm trying to get to that part you guys want to see. Do you want me to just call you like your name, or is there something else you prefer? I only asked that because I don't know, maybe that's the case. So do the MCP. Yeah, I'm speeding along. Let's turn the APU on. This is like really fast for me, you guys know. But we should be good. I think this is 4,000. Yeah, this is 4K. But not like 4K resolution, you know. And altitude in Charlotte is 750. We'll do 750. What's up, Mike? How are you? Okay, so let's set parking brake. I don't understand the panel states, but whatever. I'm over it. I'm very over it. All right, so we have AP power. Fuel pumps are on. That's on. That's center. Okay, that should work. But this needs to be off for now. Probe comes on later. Hey, Christian, what's up, dude? Okay, so all of that looks fine. Let's do that. Make sure you buckle up, guys. We're about to push, so you need to comply with the federal placards, if you will. Federal aviation regulations. Nothing I can do about it. It's not my fault. If you don't like it, talk to your congressman. It's not my problem. Or whatever. I don't know. FAA. Yeah, Christian, it works today. I know, dude. It's meant to be. I swear. Tuesday, though, Christian, I swear. My sim breaks more on Tuesday than like any other day. Like it breaks other days too, but Tuesday is just like unlucky. Iron Joey, I'm just messing, dude. Don't worry about it. All right. So we want to, so apparently, okay, this is really funny, guys. So apparently if you forget the chocks, it'll flip your plane over. Apparently, that's a little bit of a warning if you get this. Apparently, it will flip your plane over if you forget to take the chocks out on any add-on plane. I saw that and I was like, I should probably mention that because that seems important. Also, sometimes you have to double click the menu. I think it's just random. I wouldn't worry about it. Okay, so let's go through this really quick. So there's a lot of features that are like after right now what we're gonna do, but so you can have like a fire truck that'll like spray foam on your plane. They'll do like, it does like marshalling, follow me car and stuff. But this is like kind of the main reason I think people are interested, which is doing your own pushback. So like this is Nashville, right? So you can see like this is the airport. It takes when you install this and then you run P3D, it gathers, or FSX. You can get it for FSX if that's your thing. I don't judge. It will scan your scenery library, BGLs and stuff, and then it will like build these maps with like all the gates for the for the airport files you're using. So then you can do this. You can do either this way, but you don't have to do this, right? You can so you can like add waypoints. Like I could push like however I want here, and then you can also like save these as presets, and then you can make it so you can say like, oh, I want to use this route right now, or oh, I don't want to. It'll do so like it's starting the sequence because I told it to, right? But you can go in and just let it like pre-do it for you. It'll like try to figure out a good route too. What's not accurate to real life? Are you saying it won't flip you over if your chocks are on? Yeah, well, it is flight sim. So it has these like really cool voice things like procedures. Apparently like marshalers and they do like hand signals and stuff. They made this video on like all the hand signals that they made for the ramp crews and stuff. It's pretty interesting. No, Iron Joey, it's not, but I'll get into it. I'm just showing pushback now because like there's no reason for me to show the other things right now if I'm not like on fire. Like there's a fire truck that you can like request emergency vehicles and stuff.
Go ahead.
Communication check, please, and confirm the brakes are set.
Communications are okay and the brakes are set.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, so JFK, so I think you can change like the vehicles that You can change the vehicles that you use. It's just like default. Like you can change them though. If that makes sense. I just am showing like what it looks like when you install it. Iron Joy, you talking about like boarding? I think that's like, yeah, no. So GSX is if you want the catering and all that stuff and like the passengers. The Ultimate Ground Crew is a ground crew program. Yeah, that's what it is. It's not it's not loading. It's, oh, why is it the same? I think it's the same because what these options are, what's up, Donkey? So I think these, so like sometimes you can push northwest or like the other way, like you can push a different way. So I think what it's for is when you have different, like in this case, because I chose my route myself, it doesn't care, like it makes the options the same. But I think it's for when you let the application choose the route for you, or when you're in a situation where you can push both ways. That's what I think it is. Yeah.
We are ready for pushback and engine start facing northwest.
Roger, facing northwest, release brakes.
Parking brakes released.
But yeah, I'm not showing the
Pushing
voice
back.
control. And that's because I'm having an issue that's not related to the add-on with the way you have to set
Pushback
it
is
up.
complete. Set parking brakes, please.
Wait, what? I screwed up. Okay, clearly I need to figure out what I'm doing with that. That's interesting. The good thing is it's really easy to restart it if something goes wrong. That's the cool thing. You don't have to go restart CoATL and then go back and then click enable and then try again. I want to see what it gives me. Let's see what it gives me automatically. Hey, Embraer, what's up, man? Oh, I hope your birthday was good. Yeah, that's cool. How are you liking the 7.5? What's up, Dom? Welcome in. Hey, boss. What's going on, boss?
Ground to flight deck.
Go ahead.
I really like the voices. They're
Communication check,
so
please,
much
and confirm
better.
the brakes are set.
Communications are okay and the brakes are set.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, I think it's
We are ready
because
for pushback and engine start facing northwest.
Roger, facing northwest, release brakes.
Parking brakes released.
I think it's because I like need to figure
Pushing
out
back.
more about how like the waypoints work.
Pushback is complete. Set parking brakes, please.
Or not. Is it not think I can push here? Hello? What did I do wrong? That's weird.
Parking brake set.
Roger.
Hello? Oh, really? That's what it is? Because I told it to do what it wants to do. Yeah, I thought I told it to... Okay, maybe if I do this... And then do I... Oh, okay. That's weird. I thought it was saying like, if you want to let it choose for you, not if you want. Okay. That makes sense. What's up, Ingram? How are you? Do I need another waypoint? Yeah, the part of it, Ingram, is the way that it's like the limitations of like how this works, I think. Cause like this has like been in development for a while. I think this like we knew about this like early last year. I don't even know. Or like it was a while ago. That's all I know. Okay. Oh, really? Sea monster? That's weird. That's interesting, dude. Okay, maybe let's try that again. Like, it seems simple. I just, like, don't understand, like, if the waypoints, like, if I'm supposed to, if there's something else on the waypoint controls I'm not doing.
Ground to flight deck.
The good news is we're ahead of schedule
Go
anyway.
ahead.
Communication check, please.
Well, what do you mean?
Confirm the brakes are set.
All there is like add waypoint, right? Like that's what I'm not understanding. Like I read it earlier. Like I put in oh, you have to click en route? Maybe that is what it is. Maybe you're right. Okay. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I just feel like that would be easier from like what I read. There is a thing called all I did was I added a point here. Oh, pushback point. Okay, that's like not. Wait, I don't understand why. Wait, is that like the point where I'm going, or is that like where I am? You said yep, but I was asking like either or question, but I'm assuming this is where I'm going. Okay, I'm gonna assume that's what you meant. Well, I put it here. Oh, you mean this? What about it? Are you okay? Guess that's what you meant. No, you said I can't see the blue circle. So I thought you meant that like the pushback point is not this. Is it not this? Like this is where I'm going, or this is where it's starting from? I'm assuming it already knows where I am. Okay, I'm curious whether that works or not. It probably is. That makes sense. But I assume that's what the way. I'm assuming. Okay, I think I understand now. The waypoints are so you can like go to you can be pushed back to like multiple points
Ground to flight
instead
deck.
of just only being able to do one.
Go ahead.
Although I'm trying to think of why you would
Communication
use
check,
that.
please, and confirm the brakes are set.
Maybe it's for
Communications
like
are
turning
okay and
around.
the brakes
I
are
don't
set.
know.
All right, thanks.
It looks like it knows what it's doing now, I think. See, this is the thing though that I don't get. Like, why are we still doing this like guessing game of like what direction I'm in? Because that was like what I was kind of hoping for was, you know.
Confirm all ground checks are complete and we are cleared to pressurize the hydraulics.
All ground checks are complete, and you're clear to pressurize the hydraulics.
Confirm all ground checks are complete and we are cleared to pressurize the hydraulics.
All right.
All ground checks are complete, and you're clear to pressurize the hydraulics.
We are ready for pushback
Yeah, I
and engine
don't.
start facing northwest.
Roger, facing northwest. Release brakes.
Parking brakes released.
Pushing back. Pushback is complete. Set parking brakes, please.
What? Okay, I don't. Apparently, I just don't understand how this works after reading it. I don't understand. Like, did I just, am I stupid? Like, add waypoint. Is pushback point where I'm going? How did it, what, I don't know. I don't understand what you mean. When I previewed it, it showed me going here. This line. What's up, Nine King? Honestly, I'm confused. That's all I know right now. Yeah, Ingram, I don't think you're allowed to resell any add-on. That's probably not acceptable. Probably not acceptable, I have to say. Or allowed, which are kind of the same thing. What's up, JSnap? It's the read chat key. That's why I'm reading chat. Because apparently that's how you do this, is reading chat. Honestly, Ingram, no offense, this isn't directed at you, but I don't think anyone understands like how MFS is actually built. And I don't mean that I know more than you, like I don't have like insider info more than you do, but what I mean is like I don't think people understand that it's like probably gonna be a different like pretty much everything, because we're stuck on code from like 2007 or whatever. 2000, like P3D has done a lot, but it will always be stuck. Hey Chase, thanks for the 26 months, dude. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well, man. Thank you so much for the 26. But yeah, that's what I mean is like, I don't think people understand, like, it's probably not going to be that simple. Okay, I'll put it this way. Look at how long it's taken for X-Plane to get a Vulcan beta. I went to Flight SimCon 2017 and they were talking about Vulcan. It's 2019 Q3 and we're just getting like not even a public Vulcan beta. We're getting a like, it's like a, oh, like some things do work, like blah blah blah. Yeah, no, it's probably DX12, definitely possible, but the thing is, Nine King is like, It's cloud rendered. I'm just talking more about like the implications of like putting planes that were coded for P3D into that is probably not like, it's probably not 32 to 64 bit. You know what I mean? It's probably not P3D V3 to P3D V4. But I don't know that. I'm just saying probably, it doesn't seem like it would be. All right, Gran. What did you figure out? Let me do that. Let me read this again. I read it earlier, but apparently I missed an important feature here. Apparently it's something I just don't get. Okay. Okay, let's do this. I'll show you guys the options for like doing tugs. What's up, Asdev? How are you, dude? What's going on? So yeah, JFK, if you're here, they do the different tug types. You can like change how far away the marshaller is. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, there's all this stuff like, yeah, you can make it so fire trucks spray foam, like as if you're like simulating emergencies and stuff. That's kind of interesting. I feel like that would be, I don't know. I don't know. I wonder what this is. Maybe that's useful for like when you are using the follow me car. Okay, so I made the tug bigger. Yeah, 9 King, I'm with you, dude. Oh gosh, there's a menu for custom. Okay. Custom routes. There's like a lot. Okay, it says define the pushback point and then doesn't tell you what the pushback point is. This is weird. I want to try this for now. Let's try this for now. One critical question when using GSX and you select board, GSX adds a tug. Crazy, I don't know because I usually just push back anyways. Like what I was hoping for with this was like a better pushback style UI. It seems like it's trying to do that. It's just like a little bit confusing, I would say. It's not exactly like super intuitive. So I'm a little I don't really know about that as far as your question. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, use. But is the computer defined pushback really like the one that I did? Even though that doesn't, I don't understand why that would be the case, because the user one is supposed to be the custom one. Like I kind of get that like there's two ways to do it, but not exactly. Or maybe that is what you're supposed to do. Okay, I think you're supposed to make 2 points. Think so. It says the second to last point is the pushback point. Okay, I guess that would explain why I got stuck, right? Okay. I'm not gonna say that that's like incredibly obvious. Also, I don't see how to like see what direction I'm facing. But let's try this one more time. Yeah, I think I get it, but I'm like trying to, I'm just trying to like this just seems vague. Like, do you like, I don't know. It's like kind of vague. Like, okay, fine. Like, okay. But as far as, you know, what direction, I guess it's just like what your ending point is. Yeah, Toto Ritko is also like a legit genius, and I don't think anyone will match him. And I would literally pay him $30 for better pushback in P3D, but I know he doesn't care about P3D, and I don't blame him because it's totally fair. Honestly, Crizzy, it might be there could be a reason. Maybe some people like think this is simpler than I do because that's how I feel about it. I feel like maybe I just missed something important and I don't know.
Go ahead.
Communication check, please, and confirm the brakes are set.
But yeah, Crizzy, the biggest
Are okay and the brakes
thing is like,
all right, thanks.
I don't know, that GSX is like temperamental. I guess P3D is just screwed. I don't know. Chat, I think that's the conclusion I'm being drawn to. I think that we're just screwed.
We are ready for pushback and engine start facing north.
Roger, facing north, release
All
brakes.
right.
Parking brakes released.
Crossing my fingers, maybe.
Pushing back.
Oh, maybe it's gonna work. Maybe I figured it out. I might have figured it out this time. That was still kind of like not super simple though, I would argue. Like better pushback is literally like, when I think of simple, I think like better pushback where you just like, you know, hit, you know, like you move the thing, press enter.
Engines at your discretion.
Okay. I like the call outs though. Yeah, I know, out with me. I just wanted to see what it was, how big it was. Yeah, I like that though. I like the voices. I think they're good. Yeah, it's like clipping on me. Is this for like a 748? Probably, right? Yeah, I should have taken the medium one. What's up, Harry Twine? How are you? It's just flight sim. It's just a bunch of...
Pushback is complete. Set parking brakes, please.
It's just a bunch of memes. Really, though?
Parking brake set.
Roger.
The Windows 95 menu. Maybe Windows Me. How about Windows Me? Just fly stock? Yeah, man. Flight sim is great stock. That's why people waste well, not waste, sorry. People spend hundreds of dollars on making their sim
Okay, the tow
good.
bar is disconnected and the equipment is clear.
All right, okay. I think I get it now. I think I get it. I just think like you have to like learn a little bit, which
disconnect and go to hand signals.
is
Thanks.
like good
Have a
and
safe flight.
bad, because I expected it to be like more intuitive than that. but the animations are better than like GSX Shakira passengers. That's nice. I had no idea what to expect. But if you don't know what I mean by that, my chat knows what I mean. Like GSX passengers, like when you have level 2, which I didn't buy because they look like literally Hips Don't Lie in music video. Like watch Shakira Hips Don't Lie and then look at GSX passenger animations and tell me that's not what it looks like. I mean, I don't know what else to relate it to. Maybe like, you know, high energy dancing in general. But yeah, it's a little awkward. A little awkward. That's a plus from me. Let's do probes. We'll do the left engine. All right, so we did the startup fast and then spent time trying to figure out how the freaking pushback works, but that's fine. That's, you know, I mean, if you don't go into flight sim with like 2 hours, you're kind of screwed anyways, right? Let's be honest. You just won't have enough time. Also, by the way, guys, it's actually not $40. The FSLE article does not say that there's a coupon code on the product page that makes it $35. I'm not saying it's like insane. I'm just putting that out there because I feel like a lot of people missed it. But it's fair that like you didn't see it because you have to go to the page to see it. But yeah, it's apparently a little bit cheaper than that. So. What's the game? What's up, Enema? Well, this is P3D. We're taking a 737 to Charlotte Douglas. Hope you're well, though. All right, let's do flaps. Yeah, I think that this product is like a learning curve product. I don't really know how else to explain that, but it's what it seems like. It definitely seems like a learning curve product. And that's, I don't know how I feel about that because I was kind of hoping for like a very just like kind of, you know, go thing, you know, just like very easy. But I guess once you figure it out, it kind of does what you tell it to do. Like, this pushback would have been even better, I guess, if I would have understood exactly where it was going to put me. You know what I mean? Like, it put me, I think, where I told it to, but I just didn't understand, like, where that ending was on that map and stuff like that. So, kind of experiment with that. I'm curious about the parking stuff, too, so we'll look at that, too. That wasn't even like the main reason I was interested in it in the first place, but if it's cool, you know, I'm cool with it. All right, we'll change that to transmit. Okay, taxi lights on, gen's on. Did I click that twice or am I nuts? I don't know. Good question, I have no clue. Alright, so we have packs on, so let's get moving then. Spent long enough on that. Yeah, Crizzy, yeah, study level. Who needs study level planes when you're... Okay, there we go. Who needs study level planes when you're freaking... Pushback is study level? I mean, honestly, right? I don't know about you guys, but... looking for that. Hey Super, if I missed you, I hope you're well, dude. Okay, so we'll follow this out to right. So this taxi's pretty short too. That's kind of nice. We're not in Denver. Matsu sent me your way. What's up? What's up, Matt? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate it. What's going on? Hey, Super, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, thanks for your patience, guys. I think everyone that gets this will have that, like, a learning curve, though. Because, I mean, I did briefly go through it. I just, like, I think it's just so feature-rich, you have to kind of pay more attention than normal to that kind of stuff. I do like it to an extent. Like, I think there's some good things about being able to save your routes and stuff like that. Like, I get it, especially if you're like a VA. Like, if you're in a VA, like, I see the use of being in a VA and flying at the same airports all the time. Like, let's say you fly for like a regional VA and you fly like 10 airports. Well, if you can just do the same like pushback routes, that's kind of cool. I kind of see that, you know. I think that's kind of a bonus. Saves a little bit of time. Matt, that's a good question. Honestly, the thing with medicals is like you can get disqualified easily in a lot of different ways, but at the same time, if you can prove that it's not necessarily a hazard, then you can get around it, if that makes sense. That's just kind of like what there is to say about that, like without knowing more about your specific situation. Like, I'm not an AME. I'm not an AME, and I cannot qualify to provide medical advice. Also, this is not where I want it to go, is it? Wait, is my ground messed up? Am I supposed to have been able to cross here? I think so. I think I was supposed to be able to go that way from here. Oh, Matt, are you saying you can get a second class medical with that disability? That's interesting. That is very interesting. I didn't realize that. Yeah, it's far part 91. I was gonna say I just didn't want to be like an asshole. What's up, Meshkez? All right, let's just do this. I'm over it. I'm over it, guys. Let's do it. Doesn't really affect anything. Yeah, there's a lot in that manual for UGC. There's a lot. It's like a lot more than I thought.
Okay.
Alright, rotate.
Beat you.
Big gear. Shenanigans? Yeah, it's... What's up, Red Fox? I don't stream as much these days, but I was around like this weekend and stuff, man. mesh. Yeah, some of those standards are weird, right? Well, maybe, I don't know if they're weird. It's just kind of like, it makes you wonder, you know? With like differences between like FAA and like European authorities and stuff like that. It's really interesting. Right, Red Fox, thanks so much. I appreciate it. So we'll continue climbing here. So yeah, for those of you guys that want to see like the parking and stuff, we'll experiment with that and when we get there. Oh, you can have the car drive from parking. That's kind of cool. Do you guys want to do the follow me car in Charlotte? What do you guys think? And we can do the fire truck if you want. I mean, we're not on fire, probably going to be on fire, but might be cool. I don't know. I'm curious about that. I'm curious about the emergency stuff. Red Fox? I'm a little mixed at this point because it's not as intuitive as I think it should be, in my opinion. But I see the potential in it if you learn how to use it. I think that's the biggest problem I have with it, is that it's not exactly like super clear on like the docs, like the documentation. It's good that there's documentation, but some of it's like kind of like ambiguous. I think that it's like a little bit of like trial and error to figure it out. That's kind of like my initial thoughts on the pushback anyway. Like, I think you guys know what I understand what I mean by that. Like, it's kind of, yeah. I just wish it was like a little more like one-to-one. Like, it just feels like a little bit unnatural in some ways in terms of like how you actually use it. But I think once you like figure it out, it's like has a lot of potential. I also think that there's some extras that might be really cool, but I want to check them out, like the emergency stuff. And I like the hand signals thing. The animation for that I saw was good. Hey, Brian. Yeah, I'm kind of mixed on it. I think it's a little pricey, even at the discount of 35 euros. I think it's a little pricey. I'm a little unsure. I'm gonna turn this sim down a bit. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Yeah. Let me like think this through. I think the voice control is great. I'm not using it yet because I'm having a problem setting it up, not because of the app. It's like you use like the Windows recognition for it, and you have to like I'm having this problem with it where it detects my mic input as being like super low when it shouldn't, because my mic input, like you guys know, like obviously like I'm streaming like right now, like I have enough gain, but like for some reason the way Windows detects my microphone input is like super low, so I'm worried that like it wouldn't work. So I was like, I'll just do it this way for now because I just want to look at it, because yeah. But it has like voice control, like you can give it phrase, you say certain phrases and it does stuff. Like it does the steps, and I think that's really cool. But yeah, it's interesting. I think that the biggest strengths of UGCX are actually not the thing that I was kind of hoping it would be, but it's like the other things that it has, if that makes any sense, guys. Like, what I mean is, it seems like the best things about the product are like not what you think you would buy the product for. Like the fact that you can do stuff, like the voice control, I think that's really amazing. I think that's sort of like a, do you really feel like that's cool or not kind of thing, you know? If you use FS2 Crew already, then you probably like that. I know some people do. I've asked people about it before, whether they use that, and I've gotten some, you know, yeses from that. So it's probably a niche product still. Like, not UGCX as much as FS2 Crew, like having voice, like, you know, simulating, you know, operations with like a first officer or whatever, which I think is a cool idea. I just like never cared enough about that part, I guess, but I see why people want that. Also, the cool thing about it is that it's the UGCX does support multiple languages, which I think is good. I think that supporting a few common languages, actually it supports 4 languages. It supports English in the United States, British, Australia, and I think that's Canadian, and then German, French, and Spanish. So I think that's good. I think the voice is English only, but I could be wrong. What's up, Yates? Oh no. Yeah, the one time a streamer flies out of Nashville. What's up, Strong Wheel? Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. But I think it's good that they supported multiple languages for the UI. I think that's good. Oh, so it does accents? That's hilarious. I should just do British all the time, because everyone in Flight Sim is European, right? Is that, am I wrong? Is that like super mean to say? Why did my VNAV stick on 230 knots? Normally it like switches over. Yeah, you guys, you can I can just do a let's do like a sellout thing for changing the voice on UGC. Oh, that's good. I think that's really funny, actually. Like, I get the intent. I just, yeah. What's going on though, Yates? Sorry you missed it. Which is funny too, because I got delayed trying to figure something out anyways, but it's all good, man. What do I think about MFS? I'm gonna say what I've been saying and what I will say until I know more, until I know more and I know I can speak out loud about it. Basically, hey Crizzy, just give me 1 second. I appreciate your question. I'll get right to it. The thing about MFS for me is I'm looking at the big picture, not the smaller details. I feel like a lot of people are focusing on those little details about it, but they should be focusing on the bigger picture of the platform, which is like the things it's built off of, the resources behind it, that stuff. Not necessarily the small details like, will my FS Labs A320 work? You know what I mean? Like, I think people are too focused on those tiny details, and like the details are important, but like right now when we don't even have an alpha build, it's kind of hard to like for me to want to go in on micro details about anything, let alone add-on compatibility, which I doubt will be a thing initially, but it might be somehow. Yeah, I think my whole thing in Strong Wheel is that I think that people need to like focus on the potential of it as a platform. Like, that's what I think about it. I think that the resources going into it are like immense, and I would be surprised if it bombed hard. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. I mean, Strong Wheel, like, it's totally fine that like people have that opinion like that you have. Like, that's like totally your right. But I'm just saying that like when I look at everything that like the people behind the project, like, okay, I'll try to explain this. Crazy, I will get to I'll just answer your question now since I'm going to talk about this for longer. I used to use Tomato Shade, but I don't anymore. Yeah. but I appreciate it. If you were like gonna send me a preset, yeah, I don't use it anymore. I was just testing it for some time to like see if I could recommend it because it's a good free alternative. And I have an add-ons guide, and people come in asking about P3D, so I like to be able to provide that to them so that it's not as like of a mystery to like figure out everything that's like essential or not. Anyway, so I think that the thing is that people like don't really understand, besides, you know, what I was saying of like the big picture versus like the little details about like how do we transition into this era or like this platform. So because, okay, we have been like, needs background. We have kind of, when I say we, like the community, like developers, like content creators, like you, like me, whatever. We have like kept this thing alive, like Flight Sim, for a while, right? Like Microsoft has been out or was out for a while, right? Okay, we know that, but like just like keeping that in mind, okay. But the difference is that, I'll try to put it like this. When you look at the names of the people at Xbox Game Studios, like their experience and like their personalities, that is what gives me confidence. Like people, like if you, like I understand why people don't like necessarily pay attention to that, because like it's weird that like this is like kind of crossing over. It's like kind of blurring right now, like who's working on what, right? In terms of like who are the people behind it. But there are very like forward-thinking, like genuine people who care about games working on MFS. That's like what I can see right now. That is like so good. Like I don't think people really realize like the key players working like the executives in Xbox right now, and like the people working on that. I don't know. That's just what I see, because like I have been paying attention to like the world of games and the world of Flight Sim for a long time, and so I can draw those parallels. But I understand that some people don't care about the gaming side, and so they don't draw those parallels, or they don't go into that level. So, well, no, Strong Wheel, like that's fine that your question was simple, but the answer is not really like super simple. You know what I mean? Like I get it, but just kind of like think about that. That's just my like 2 cents though, I guess, is the mind behind it. Like I'm not saying it couldn't still screw up. I'm not a fanboy. Like I'm not like claiming that there is no chance that it could go wrong. I'm just saying like I have confidence because like I know like enough about some of the people that are kind of part of that whole deal. Yeah, it is a press key. I'm not getting paid for this. It's just a press key. Wayne, I don't know why you're a mod. You call me a sellout literally every day, but like if you like saw how many streamers are like constantly pushing September. By the way, guys, until September 24th, I think. Wait, is it the 23rd? 24th. It is half price to get a tier 1 subscription or continue it if you are gifted. And if you continue a gifted sub, you're not charged until the end of the gifted sub for the $2.49. Just so you know. But because you're going to call me a sellout, I might as well embody it, since, you know, you think I'm such an ass. You know, I might as well, you know, if you're just that convinced, I might as well, because what good does it do me, man? Didn't you do this flight? No, All Dog. Something went wrong and I couldn't do it. We're doing it now. Yeah, he's a mod because he refuses to be a yes man. Oh, shenanigans. Oh, Yeah, It all makes sense, dude. Why didn't I think of that? Forehead. So many people on Project Fly with crashes didn't exit the app. Yeah, no, super. I'm not surprised. Like, Flight Sim is so temperamental. Like, I went through this yesterday, man. It's so easy to forget to close Project Fly because, like, you minimize it. And, excuse me, it's just on, you know? X-Plane needs clouds? Yeah, well, not bad, right? Not too bad. Not too shabby, dude. So yeah, so my initial verdict on UGCX is like, I'm a little bit underwhelmed by like the complexity that's required to understand the pushback UI. Because that was like kind of the reason that I wanted UGC, because I thought it was going to be like better pushback. It is like better pushback, but it's not as intuitive, I would say. Like, I don't know, like better pushback, I never had to read anything to use it. I just kind of used it. And that I kind of had to like dig in a little bit and like go, huh, is that how it works? A little trial and error. I think it's not bad. Like, I just think you have to kind of learn the program. That's like the biggest like thing, I think. You just kind of have to learn it. I mean, it's not like really bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying like, and there, like I said, there are some other features that like we can't show until like we get to our destination. But I'm just saying like it just felt a little bit convoluted to like get to that point. And like I went through the manual briefly earlier. I just apparently missed that part. I don't know. But you know, I mean, I think there's some. Yeah, I will say one benefit of it is that it doesn't use co-ATL as far as I can tell, which is nice. And you can use it with GSX for like the boarding. But someone asked me earlier, like if you use a tug, like if you're pushing back with UGC and you use GSX, do you have two tugs? And I'm like, I don't know. I really don't. Like, I don't really know. Or maybe I just didn't understand the question, because like I thought when you're done boarding or like loading or whatever, then like the tug goes away. Like you can just disable GSX and then use UGC, right? Like that's what it seems. That's what I would probably do if that's what I wanted to do. If I wanted to do the boarding, that's what makes sense to me. That's what I'm saying, you know, like. But. Yeah, I'm just curious about like the emergency vehicle and marshalling and stuff. And I like the comms, like that's a plus. Like I think the point, like this add-on to me is like a nice to have, I think. Like it has some learning curve. And I would argue that like if you have GSX, maybe you don't need to buy this. But I would say that like, this is my initial thoughts. If you buy UGC, I think it's worth it if you don't have GSX 2. Like, if you don't have GSX level 2, well, I guess GSX level 2 is something else. Like, in my opinion, like, if you were just going to buy GSX 1, I would buy UGC. But if you were gonna buy GSX level 1 and 2, even though I don't care for the passengers on level 2, I don't know, it's kind of weird. I just think like the operational part of it's really cool, because I always like felt like that was kind of empty with GSX, so like that's kind of a plus, is that ramp, the aspect of like communicating and like paying attention to like what you're doing with the airplane, like when you're gonna push and stuff like that. I like that. Like I don't care about, like, I'll be honest, I don't care about loading passengers and stuff like that. Like, I get it, but I don't care about that. So like, but the part about, you know, the operational part, having the voices and having accented voices, I think that's cool. I think having 4 English accent voice options, you know, like US English, British, Australian, you know, that kind of stuff, I think that's really cool. I am a fan of that. What's up, Delta November? How you doing? Welcome in. If you have questions about anything, let me know. Try and answer them for you. What's up, Motley Aces? I didn't say hi to you, I don't think, by the way. Thanks for coming back after yesterday. I know it was kind of rough. I appreciate it though, man. Yeah, I think the clouds thing, I think that Microsoft Flight Simulator has some nice clouds. I know that. I can tell that right now. Hey, Delta? Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm chilling. It's been a pretty decent day. I can't really complain, you know what I mean? Yeah, Molly, I'm good. I'm glad you're good. Glad you guys are good. Yeah, I think UGC is like, it's about what you're looking for, I would say. I think it's like, if you want that, like, if you like the FS2 crew, like operational stuff, then you'll like it. And I don't use FS2 crew right now, but I like the actual like airplane, you know, like having the first officer simulation with the voice controlled stuff, with the checklists and all that. I think that's really cool that they've done that in the past and that you can use those things together. But yeah. What's a meme, Wayne? What's the meme? 40% off GSX? Yeah, I don't know, man. That is weird. It's like, I am suspicious of GSX. Are you asking me what my name is, Delta? My real name's Will. You can call me Chili or Will, whatever you want. Either one's fine. I don't care either way, whatever you prefer. But yeah, I think that is like I'm suspicious of GSX because they only tried to do the pushback stuff just now. And then I don't know. That's just like look at how long they could have done that. Maybe it's hard, but it's just so cool. It just doesn't seem coincidental. I don't know. I just don't believe that it's coincidental, guys. I really don't. All right, are we getting close to TD? I think we are. This flight's kind of short. I did that on purpose because I wanted to be able to show you guys the emergency stuff, or I'm curious about it. We'll just have fun with that. All right, Delta, no worries, dude. Thanks so much. But yeah, what's going on, Kai Dolphin? How are you? So yeah, I will, I'll try to do all that ground stuff. And then I think we'll do a second leg. That's the plan, right? That's the plan I had. It's a joke. Oh, well, I was just being like Delta, you'd be surprised how often people say that and they're serious, and it's fine, you know, you just kind of say you know, have a good day or whatever. You know, I mean, it happens. It's fine, you know. It really is. So, you know, Delta, you actually not that I'm doing that today, but you do have an interesting point. So they have the GA tug too. I wonder what that looks like. That is something cool about this add-on too that I guess I should probably mention. They have the GA tug or whatever. But yeah, that's just one of the things that The other thing too, like, okay, like there's a lot of customization too. You just have to understand how it works. Yeah. Also, apparently the airport map like shows you like if your vehicle's too big or not. Like when you're going to have it like tow you. So yeah, we'll do all that stuff. Do I have a PPL? No, I'm studying aviation, just not like flying. I'm doing more like industry stuff, but yeah. Are you talking about Kite Alpha? Are you talking about like the new, like the one that's not out, like available yet, or like FSX or like P3D? Are you talking about MFS 2020, like Alpha Soon TM, or yeah? Because it is literally called Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's not FS11. I mean, you could technically say it's FS11, but it's not. Like, that's not what it's designated as. But yeah, Delta, so I'm interested in stuff like airport work. And I'm interested in, like, I'm really interested in like airport development, stuff like that specifically. So I'm not sure if that's where I'll end up. Like there's a few other things I'm interested in too, but Kite Dolphin, let me see. Oh yeah, so yeah, we stream under the FSX category in general. Like that's just a general thing that yeah, that's just a general thing that we tend to do, even if we're in X-Plane. I mean, I do use the X-Plane category sometimes if I'm in X-Plane, but the P3D category is just not used. Yeah. It's just not used. What's up, Johnny? How are you, man? Hope you're well. Yeah, Motley, me too. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna try not to be salty, but man, I'm gonna be like a little offended. I've put in so many freaking hours. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna do if I don't. Well, Kite Dolphin, it's not misleading on purpose. It's just that like Kite Dolphin, I'll put it this way. Because basically everyone in Flight Sim streams in this category, if I streamed in the P3D category, number one, it has no visibility, but two, it has no box art either. Like the P3D category doesn't have box art either, like on Twitch. Twitch uses what's called the Giant Bomb directory for like posts and stuff. So if you don't like have box art, you don't have box art. So it's just a matter of like where people are like going to find you. Like FSX is not really like the simulator that's streamed here. Even X-Plane is streamed here. What's up, Fester Geek? How are you, man? How's your job going? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Serious Gamer. It came out this morning. I literally got the download from them this morning too. So I'm still like trying to learn it and figure it out. Oh yeah, you know what? You know what, Wayne? I guess that's why I keep you as a mod. Maybe I should just make you VIP. Maybe you'd still tell me all the same shit. Let's be honest. He probably would, huh? Okay, hey, chat. I have a tip. Don't call people and don't leave a voicemail if you don't want them to not reply or not follow up. It's actually like really hard to not assume in 2019 that you're being robocalled. I have been robocalled so many times that I just don't pick up the phone unless I know the number or if they leave a voicemail, because it's a meme. Otherwise, like, you literally just get trolled like half the time. So there's no point. I was just saying that because I just randomly got a call and I was like, okay, you're not leaving a voicemail. Sorry, dude. Sorry, bro. Wait, you get robocalls on landline? Wait, you have a landline? You have a landline in 2019? What are you doing wasting your money? It's probably not your money though, right? I see what you mean though. I mean, okay, wait. So Christian, here's like the only time that I would say having a landline is reasonable. If it's part of a bundle and you pay like $8 a month or something, like I've seen like these bundles where it's like, oh, landline is like $10. I'm like, okay, whatever. But like if you're paying like $30 or $40 a month for your freaking landline in 2019, I don't know, man. I don't know about that one, Chief. That's not it for me. You know. Hey, Motley. Yeah. It's interesting. I don't know how they're going to go through that. I think a big part of like selecting beta people for that is going to be like what your computer is like. Like they probably want different configurations too, and then they want like experience in Flight Simulator. Like they actually probably want some newer people in Flight Simulator as well for an alpha, like somewhat, at least like a little bit, because they want to see like they want data on like probably like UX or like usage for like newer people and stuff. Yeah, right? Nade, like if you're spending $30 a month on a landline, just like put it towards your freaking cellular. Like you could get like unlimited, like you can get unlimited now for like less than $50 a month. So you might as well just do that. Yeah, I think I've seen unlimited plans for $45 a month for mobile. So. Oh, is Canadian mobile bad? What is it like? Is it like what? Give me an example. Is it like terrible? Like, is it just okay, or is it just bad in comparison to the U.S.? Or is it the pricing? Like, can you get unlimited, or does it just cost too much? Oh, it's price, yeah. It seems like telecom in Canada is just a mess. That's what everything that I've seen and heard about it. Wow, 74. Oh, wow. That's a lot. For one person, or is that like part of a family plan? Is that like for 4 people each, or? Because I know like if you get a family plan, it costs less in the US. I don't know how family plans work in Canada. All right, Nate, let me see. I'll take a look. Oh. 30, is that euro? Wait, that's pounds, right? I always get freaking euros and pounds confused. Like the symbol. I don't know why. Like I've seen it. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Wow, 73 pounds is a lot. What is it if you, is that for one person? Like what is it if you do like family? Is there like does it cost less? Cause that's a lot. I think that's $100. Yeah, it's $91 a month for one person. Oh, there's no family plan? Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, because it's like, so Nate, it's like $70 a month for unlimited for one person in the US, but if you do a family plan, it's like $200 for 4 people a month. So it's not that bad. Yeah, that's rough though. Like a lot of people just do family plans because they're so much cheaper. Like you save like 50% almost, so you might as well. Wait, for 10 gigs? Wait, you only get 10 gigs of data? Wait, and they actually, wait, so Christian, you're telling me they actually do like data speeds in Canada for your plan? Because in the US, it's just like, if you have unlimited, you basically just have 4G wherever there's 4G, you know what I mean? And then like, if you have a plan that has like a certain amount of 4G data, it'll just put you on 3G after like however much it is. So yeah, but we have like unlimited 4G. 10 gigabytes? That's so bad. 10 gigs is nothing for data in 2019. I wonder what the reduced speed is. That sucks. Okay, so you have family plans. Wait, so is it like, that still seems expensive though. I don't know. Oh, you use 1 gig of data? Yeah, I mean, I guess if you live urban, it's not a problem, but like data is really helpful when you're like not, if you travel, it's really helpful. I use a lot of data when I'm like I use navigation data for like navigation and stuff like that. And like I can just download songs on Spotify for when I like hit the rural areas, because like when I go to the Seattle area, I have to drive through a bunch of rural parts that have no service. So I just download my songs with data. Oh, I feel like we're falling behind hard, but I don't know why, because I have, oh, maybe that's just as fast as we're descending right now. We were slowing down. All right, I'll add drag here, see what happens. You live smack in the middle of Silicon Valley and the speeds are bad? That's ironic in a way, isn't it? Oh, the reduced speed is memes? Yeah. That sucks. Oh no. I've heard Rogers is like the pits. Isn't it like the only option though? Isn't that isn't that like you guys have monopolized telecom in Canada, right? Like it's kind of monopolized in the US, but it's not as bad. It's like, okay, depending on where you live, it's fine. Yeah, somehow we can develop the tech, but using it is a no-no. Yeah, that's very interesting. Yeah, wow. Okay, guys, I think what we're gonna do is we'll do the follow me car when we get to Charlotte, and then when we get to the second airport, we'll do the fire truck so we can hear the wee woo, if it does the wee woo. I wonder if it, oh my gosh, if it does the freaking, I really hope it does that. I will be like, that'll be so like oh man. Is it bad that I hope it does the freaking wee woo? Oh, Bell, yeah. Bell. Yeah, I've only heard of Rogers and Bell in Canada. Oh, Christian, I know why I heard of Bell. Didn't Bell do some campaign, like, I think it was earlier this year. It was like, in the winter time. They did this campaign for like talking about mental health. And it was really cool. It was on Twitter. It was like this huge campaign and like took off hard. And they did like I think it was like a free, like you could call the hotlines for free or something, right? I don't remember what it was. But yeah, like I had never seen it before, Christian, so it must have just like taken off this year. What's up, Quint? So I'm kind of mixed, so let me like try to explain my answer. Okay. So my opinion on UGCX initially, let's go out of standard here. My opinion so far is like, I think that UGCX has features that are like really cool. like the emergency vehicles, and like the animations are very good for the marshalers and stuff. And you can like save your routes. And it does like parking, towing and stuff. Like my thing about UGCX is that it's cool in the way that I like didn't expect it to be cool, I guess. Like it has things that I don't think are offered elsewhere right now in P3D. Like some immersive factors, and like the fact that Quint, if you have like you can set it up so you can control a bunch of it with your voice. I'm not doing it that way right now, but you can do that. And I think that's like pretty awesome. So what I'm getting at is like, I think that if you look at the features at UGCX, like those features, and you're like, oh, I want to be able to do like voice call outs and like save my pushback at different airports that I go to, and like do emergencies and like have a fire truck and all this different stuff. I think that's like pretty sick, honestly. I do. Like, I think that's so unique. But if what you're looking for is pushback that tends to work like 70-80% of the time, and you know, you just care about like boarding, deboarding, like catering, whatever, then like maybe not. But basically, like how I feel about it is there's features in UGCX that aren't in GSX that I think are like super cool, but that you don't need them either. Like, I don't think I would put it in like my top priorities for an add-ons list. Why are we doing 210 knots, by the way? Seems a little slow. All right, let's do this. Oh, I know what we're gonna do. This is fine. I know what I'm gonna do. I got it. I figured it out. Let's do 230 knots for now. So yeah, does that make sense, Quint? Like, that's how I feel. Yeah, Sharks fan. Like, I guess I answered your question too, maybe. I feel like the point of getting UGCX is that it has features that just like you wouldn't think that you would want in flight sim, but that like have like really cool things to them, you know. That's what I see from it. I mean, my biggest thing about it that I am a little bit confused is that there's a little more of a learning curve to stuff like pushback than I was hoping there would be, but it's not like incredibly complicated. You just kind of have to like, it's a little bit of like getting used to. But yeah, I think that like GSX serves well. Like if you have GSX, it's definitely like not required. But I think that if you want that aspect of like ramp, no, you can, Sharks fan. That's one of the points about it, is that GSX still does like the boarding and deboarding. But UGCX does like other aspects of ramp operations that GSX doesn't. Like that's kind of the idea. Like that's what I'm getting at, is that it does the pushback too, like GSX, but it does some things that if you want them, I think it's worth getting. Like if you're into that immersion aspect. I don't know, like I think if you're into boarding and deboarding, then you might also be into stuff like the call outs and like following the marshaller call outs and stuff like that, and you know, having the emergency vehicle and like being able to save your pushback and stuff at different airports. So yeah, I'm just trying to like not throw too much information at once. But yeah, you can use GSX and UGC at the same time. It's like right on the product page, you can too. Like when you, so if you guys want to see, this is the product page. It's actually, by the way, it's actually not 40 euros. It's like 35. There's a code on the product page for it. Also, I think my VNav is like screwed up. I could be wrong, but yeah, I think my VNav is like screwed up. Let's do level change. But yeah, we'll be fine. We'll just go on vector and then like turn to the right to join. So just give me a moment here, guys. I just need to do a few things for landing. So we'll set the altimeter. That's 3013. And then I need the localizer and the course. That's 11095. And then we transfer that so it goes on the active side. And this is 55 for runway 5. I haven't been to Charlotte in a while, but yeah, I just haven't been doing the East Coast airports in a while, so it's kind of cool to do that. I just wish there were like Orbex regions over here, but it's all right. It's not too bad. A lot of the regions for Orbex for P3D are in like the Midwest and West Coast. They're not in like the East Coast. Quint, is the pushback better than in GSX? I think once you learn it, if you want to have that customized aspect that it is, like, I think it's a little, it's kind of weird. Like, it's kind of similar, but it has like an extra layer of customization with like being able to set waypoints and stuff like that. So it's like the same and it's not. It's yeah, it's more about like, you know, like I think the new like GSX pushback thing like tends to work all right. It is kind of buggy, but yeah, it's I think it's all right. I just think that's the biggest. I just think UGCX is more about the extras and not about like as much about the pushback as I thought it would be. Like it's definitely there. It's just like a little less intuitive than I wanted it to be. Yeah. Although I think my opinion is they should have priced UGCX a little lower. I mean, obviously, like GSX targeted a 40% off sale. Like that's pretty obvious that they did that. But yeah, like that's unrelated to what I'm saying, to my opinion on that. All right, so we're gonna join the approach at Kex here. Wow, any Keck Wers? I don't choose the waypoint names, chat. No, I mean, okay, I should clarify. I don't think it's not user friendly. I just think it's not like there's a difference, right? Like I think it's kind of, I think that it requires a little more like learning than I would have expected it to, but I don't think it's like bad either. It's weird. Yeah, I just think that it, like, I was kind of hoping it was going to be better pushback level of intuitiveness, but if we're being honest, there isn't really anything in P3D that does that either. So, but yeah, I just think like the airport operations is like the coolest part about it. What's up, Fester Geek? No, this is Charlotte. So we set approach. I need to descend for that. We'll descend for that. Let's go auto brake 2. I think my toe brakes will work this time, I hope. I really hope so. I think they will. But yeah, Sharks fan, just let me know if you got the answer to my question. My answer to your question. The answer is yes, you can. Oh yeah, I should also mention that it does, UGC does it does engine start at stand for like if you're doing GA or something and where you don't want to use like a pushback. So that is cool too. I think that's a nice touch too. You have that option if you want it. And yeah, I just think the biggest thing is those like other features. Also, I should give it credit too. You were seeing me just click. It does do oh, hey, reasons to fly. Yeah, I'll explain that in just a second. Let's do flaps 1. Yeah, so it does do joystick button events too. Like the manual tells you like what events they're linked to. So that is cool. And you can use the voice control too. Like that's what those are like that's what I mean by like I think that it does, you know, some things that I think are like pretty unique. Yeah, reasons to fly. Yeah, so the strange links and whispers. So I've said this before. I'll just clarify it in case like people have gotten them today or something or recently. Yeah, if you get a whisper from a user that is like a bot, like if it's like a t.co link, don't click it. If you click just report the bot. What's up, Paco Bort? Good meme, dude. How are you? Hope you're well, dude. Yeah, just report it. Go gear here. We're flaps 5 already. We're not fast forward either, so. And he's right. I didn't do that. Okay, it's 138. Okay, I don't need BNAV anymore. That's fine. All right, should be good from here. UGCX is it's 35 euros. It shows as 40, but there's a coupon code on the page for pushback. That's you use pushback after you add to cart, and it's 35 euros. What happens if you click? Oh, it's not good. It's probably like a phishing link. It's like they're like probably trying to steal passwords or something, or just like send you malware. What's up, Tassoon Axis? Yeah, reasons. I'm good, thanks. You too. Thanks so much for the well wishes. Paco Board, that was not a nice introduction though. It's not even my fault. I have nothing to do with it. Come on, man. LUL to you too, sir. All right, so we are ready for landing. We have glide slope, ref speed out. I need missed approach altitude. Oh, it actually is 4,000. That is not necessarily common when you set the missed approach altitude, like at the same time you set the approach altitude. That's funny. Okay, anyway. That's cool. I'll take that. All right, I'll take control at about 1,000. What's up, Bingo? How are you, man? I hope you're well. We're just about to land in Charlotte here. Just a minute. Hope you're good. So yeah, I'll show the fire truck thing later. I'll show it like at the end. But I'll do the follow me car. I'll look at that, see how that works. All right, let's do it, guys. Chase plane, no. Okay. Autopilot my airplane. Hey, Silver Razor, what's going on? Stand by. I will get to that in just a moment. It's a great question, though. Trust me, I'm very interested in discussing that. I've been discussing it a lot over the past few months. Just want to do this half decent. I've been floating a lot lately for some reason. I'm trying to avoid doing it again here. Also offset, weird too. Okay, that's good. That's good. This is fine. right, that's better. That's better. It's not too bad. All right, reversers. All right. Reversers out. Flaps. Yeah, that was pretty good. I'm kind of surprised it was that smooth, but I will take it. So I'll pull off onto a taxiway and then see how the follow me car works. I do want to see like how easy that is. Okay, I'll just have it show up. They're gonna... Oh, it's find a parking spot. Oh, I see. This is cool. Okay, so it goes from the BGL, and it actually lets me pick what gate I want. So like, let's just say I want like this. I can just select that, and then it'll like do it. That's cool. Well, it's weird that my UI's frozen here. Okay, let's see. I don't know if I'm supposed to leave this on the I think I'm supposed to like leave this on the screen and it will do it. Not necessarily strong wheel. Usually clean up flaps like pretty soon after leaving the wrong way. Okay, all it says is select your arrival gate. I thought I selected it. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm going wherever I clicked. That's fine. What's up, Minnow guy? I've sometimes flattered myself I can tell X Navy from X US Air Force based on the approach and landing. Hey, that's funny, Minnow guy. How are you, by the way? Thanks so much for stopping by. All right, this car is kind of nifty. That's kind of cool. That's neat. What's up, Chaz? Welcome in. Yeah, no, Quinn, like I said, I don't necessarily disagree. I just like what I'm getting at is I think this add-on is for those people that want like those extra things, you know, like of course, I think that this add-on is great if you don't have GSX already too. Like that's just what I see from it. I think there's things in UGCX that are like for the enthusiast. That like if you don't care about spending the money, I don't know if I would say it's overpriced. It has a lot of features, like the extra features that it has kind of make up for like not also doing like passengers, because it's not really what it was like called either way. I don't know, it's called ground crew, so but yeah, this is kind of neat. I don't know if I would do this every time, but I think it's cool. What's up, Ryan? How are you, dude? I am good. I'm good, man. I'm chilling, man. Does it work with SOD? Does UGCX work with SOD? Yeah, it says it works with like every airport out of the box, so I don't see why it wouldn't. Like I literally just clicked the gate I wanted to drive to, if that's what you mean. But it does the marshalling. It's stand. You just request it. I'll try it actually. Why not? I'll just try it for why not. I forgot to do it until you said something about it. I was just gonna do the fire truck, but I forgot about the marshal thing. Let me see how that works. Oh, I see. So you have to drive. Okay, so you have to drive to your gate and then you do the marshal. What's up, NATO? Yeah, so for those of you coming in, I think UGCX is not necessarily a GSX killer. I think it's either one, a great accompaniment, or two, it's great if you don't have GSX yet. I think like there are some extra things that it does that are cool. That I don't think there's like anything else that does right now. That does them at this time. Yeah, strong wheel. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, you do. And it's like, that's why I like the map. Like, that is cool that when you click follow me car, it pulls up the map. Yeah, so NATO, like, some of the bigger things is that you can, like, make pushback routes and save them. And then, so, like, if you fly at that airport again, you can, like, not have to redo your routing. So I think that's kind of cool. It does a lot of, like, the biggest thing about this add-on, I think, is that it does, like, airport operations stuff specifically, and either in a more intuitive way, or it's unique. It does voice control. If you want voice control, you can set up, they have a voice control, so you can, like, say, you can if you look in the manual, there's commands you can say for like the different parts. Hey cars, that's just the airport. It's also ironic that I'm using an FS Dream Team scenery when doing UGCX. I just realized that, by the way. It's unintentional. I was going to do this flight yesterday when my sim crept out. The pushback is better than GSX? I don't know if it's better. I just think that it's like more, it's just like, it might save you time over time. I don't think it's faster though, necessarily. Like, not that I don't mean the car, like the tug. I just mean that I don't think that, yeah. So we'll pull in there. Yeah, what is this? Yeah, what does this do? Oh, I think that's what this might be. Okay. I think that's what this is. I just thought there might be something else extra that this is doing. I think the animations are like legitimately not bad. Like, that's kind of cool, right? I think the animations are really good. I mean, obviously, like, you can't do anything about them, like, walking through crates. It's just, like, objects. It's not going to, like, know that there's, like, collision there or not. So that's really cool. Yeah, they model, like, hand signals for the people. And they can do wing walkers, too. Yeah, no hips don't lie. As I coined GSX passengers. Yeah, strong wheel, I'm doing another one. I'm doing one more. I am doing another one. All right, so let me see something here. Yeah, I'll show the fire truck as a, just for fun, like later. So NATO, so UGCX doesn't have boarding and deboarding. You can use it with GSX. It doesn't do that. It does like pushback and like the airport operations stuff. It doesn't do boarding and deboarding because GSX does that. It's kind of weird because I don't know if UGCX is trying to directly compete with GSX or be like an accompaniment for that reason. That's like the thing that I'm confused about, because it does things that GSX doesn't do, and GSX does things that it doesn't do. So it's weird. No, strong wheel. We're saying like the smoothness of the animations though. Like the animations for the airport, like the ramp, people are like really smooth in this. They're like they feel like pretty decent. Yeah, NATO. I mean, it does, like I said, it does things that GSX doesn't do, and it doesn't do things that GSX does do. It kind of evens out, actually, but it just depends on like what you're looking for. Oh, you think UGCX would be better in X-Plane? Like, based on its feature set? Maybe. I could see it. I kind of agree. I kind of agree with you. But I just want to make this clear, like, if this isn't clear. When I get, like, keys for stuff, I'm not, like, required to say anything. I just do it because I want to, like, showcase something and then, like, just kind of, like, tell you, like, what I think about it. I don't, like... It doesn't matter, like, what I say. Either way, you know what I mean? So... I'm just telling you, like... That's what I think. I think that it's like really it has so many like little things that are like really cool immersive wise if you like that. It does towing. Does GSX do towing? I actually don't know. I don't know if GSX does towing. It'll tow you to your parking spot. Yeah, it does towing too, and it lets you select how fast the tug goes too. It has 6 speeds for towing, so that is kind of neat. Like I said, I just think it's about those extras that is like what you would get it for if you don't have GSX. Of course, it's not going to make your GSX passengers, if you have level 2, be less Shakira, but it's unfortunate. I can't, can't tell you that it will, but, one day maybe, right? One day. So I'm going to switch to APU, and then we'll do like a sort of a quicker turnaround where we're just kind of like doing pre-flight, but it's more like flight planning and then like starting up again quickly. Well, strong wheel, I mean, my whole thing is like, I don't believe that GSX would have done anything recently that they've done unless UGC would have like come on. Like, I honestly believe that GSX is only doing stuff because UGCX exists. I don't believe the FS Stream Team was going to do anything to GSX besides to make it actually just function, unless that would have happened. It's an opinion. Like, I can't factually say that, but it's like pretty non-coincidental that like they... Yeah. What's up, Stevie? What's going on, Stevie? How are you? How is UGC? My thoughts are that it's not a GSX killer. It's more of a GSX accompaniment, or if you don't have GSX, I think like it's pretty worth it, actually. There are things that UGC does that you can't do on GSX. And that's not a jab. It's just like it's just like, I'm just telling you, like, what it does. Is GSX cheaper? Barely. Well, it's cheaper, right? It's really cheaper right now because they put it on sale because UGC came out. So it is definitely cheaper. For like 2 weeks. They put it on sale. This is what I mean. Like, FS Stream Team it's super freaking obvious. It's the same thing VATSIM did with POSCON. VATSIM is only starting to care because POSCON is ramping up so hard. It's just, I don't know. It's just funny to me how that works in this community. But, I'm not saying it's like incredibly wrong. I'm just saying it's like, man. Captain, you clearly haven't been paying attention, but it's okay. I'm not judging you for that. It's not necessarily easy to pay attention. But I just want to say, like, I don't do follow alerts, just so I can explain this. I don't do follow alerts because if you follow and want to lurk, I don't want to, like, force you to talk. But if you came in and followed, I appreciate it. Also, if you... Oh, Stevie, let me explain something. Just a second. Also, we have a Discord if you guys are new and you want to join. Feel free to join my Discord. We have, like, 1,100 people. And it's pretty sick. So feel free to join. Anyways, though, so what I was going to say is, Stevie, you don't need to switch. Like I was just saying, UGC is more about, honestly, it seems like something that you put with GSX than to completely replace it. Also, Steve, I got you in there. Thanks so much for joining, dude. Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on that. I think it's more about, oh, your picture's cool, by the way. Is that like, it's kind of small, but it looks like that's your, it looks like you're doing like flight training or something. I can't tell completely from the picture, but that's what it looks like. What's up, FS Aviator? How are you? Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think that I don't know if that's even an ultimate ground cruise goal. It's kind of weird. Like I said, it's hard to explain. I think it's more like something you use with GSX rather than the replacement. But I think that if you don't own GSX, that it's like pretty good. Oh yeah, Stevie, if it's the disc, I was looking on Discord. It's the picture. If that was you that just joined my Discord, yeah. Look, I'm assuming based on the name that it's you. All right, let's turn these engines off and stop wasting gas. So for those of you that just came in, I got off track a bit talking, but we're going to do a second leg here. So thanks for coming in. We're in Charlotte. We're going to go to, I think, let me confirm. I think I had it in mind already. Oh, Stevie, no worries. You do whatever picture you want, but that's cool, man. I'll take a look. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, so I do have Vorbex buildings. Yeah, I do. It should be it should be installed. When I say it should be, I mean it was working the other day, so. Yeah, I think I was gonna do. I think I was gonna do Dolus, right? I think Dolus is better. I'll do Dolus. I was gonna do JFK, but Flight Beam Dolus is just so modern. It's just pretty, you know. I just like that. It's so pretty. Okay, so I just need routes for that. By the way, the menu coming up when you go to the outside cam is just a P3D thing. It's not the app. It happens with GSX sometimes too. Hey, what's up, Captain Haggis? How are you? I hope you're well. If I didn't get you there already. Thanks for stopping by today. All right, just bear with me. I'm just setting this up. Yeah, I'm good, Haggis. Oh, yeah. You know what? It happens. Strong, it happens. It's easy to forget. Oh, no worries. Stevie, you're welcome anytime. You do you. I totally understand. Thanks so much for stopping by. You have a great rest of your day, all right? We'll see you later. I love it when I when I don't know I have the caps lock on. By the way, is it weird, guys? I use the caps lock and like I never use shift. I know that's like against the rules of typing, but when I try to type with shift, I think I type slower. But I could be wrong. It's just like weird. It's the way I just like touch type. I always use caps lock to type like one character that's caps locked. Like or that's capitalized. But like typing programs get so mad when you do that. It's hilarious. They want you to learn to use shift. All right, so we'll get moving along then. All right, so the runway. Okay, so north. Just so you know, FS, it's actually 34. I'm just letting you know. But yeah, totally fair. But it is 34. If you go on the page for it, there's a discount, but you have to put a code in. But I'm not saying it's like that insane of a discount either. It's not insane. It's not it's kind of nice, but yeah. I mean, I was expecting it to be cheaper. I was expecting it to be less. All right, so what are my runway options? Oh yeah, this is great. Let's do this. We'll do center. I thought it was Ibiza, but it's probably not. Maybe it is. That's what I thought it was. All right, so kilns. We're gonna take kilns. And 3-6 center. Yeah, strong. That is a little weird. I agree. It's not how I would say it. So it looks like we want 0-1. So let me just find the best option for that. I'm a rebel. Yeah, I know, Haggis. Guys, did you know that he uses the caps lock to type? He's insane. I just do it for attention. Who knew? All right, does it really matter? Not really, considering the runways are all very long. As long as it's center or right, it's fine, right? I think so. I'll do one right, though, because it's kind of cool. Okay, what is the fix for that? You know what we need, guys? Maybe Avlasoft EFB does it. Maybe, I don't know if it does. We need like something that does the freaking flight plans for us, but like all the way, not just like, you know, part of it. Cause like right now we have to like kind of do part of it manually anyways, right? So man, it would be nice to have like approach fixes, man, like recommended to you and stuff. Oh, that would be so nice. I mean, I'm not trying to get super lazy, don't get me wrong. It's just like in the real world you would just check them. You wouldn't have to like do it as far as I'm aware. I guess I just do that. All right, so we'll do Dorn. And we'll do, oh, I need fuel too. It's important. You guys, fuel matters. It really matters. Like, don't forget it. It matters a lot. Is there news on the A330 and FSL 321? Quint? Honestly, I'm at the point where I'm just like it did a PMDG global flight operations. Is that what you call that? It did a PMDG global flight operations. We've been working on it for 10 years. And then it's been a year and 3 months and we still say nothing about it. Wow. Yeah, that's where I'm at with that. That's where I'm at. That's my thoughts on that one. It's kind of unlucky, but yeah. I understand I understand. Like, I would be interested in a good A330, but honestly, no offense, Quint. After my experience, not that this is even directed at you, obviously, because I'm not talking about you when I talk about this. But based on my Aerosoft experience with the A320, I'm not expecting much from that. I'm really not. I'm not expecting much considering their marketing efforts either were questionable. I'll say that much. Hi, we have no idea what a live stream is. Instead of contacting an influencer, doesn't have to be me. This is not about me. And instead of contacting someone that knows how to freaking stream, we'll just like make ourselves like, I don't know. It's so annoying, man. I don't even know like what to say about it. It's just mind-boggling to me that Flight Sim just has this like it's stuck in like 2007 sometimes. That's all I have. That's pretty much it. It's just stuck in 2007. I mean, I can't be the only one that feels this way, right? Let's be honest. I really cannot be the only person that feels that way. Also, why is my trim? Yeah, let's fix that. All right, there we go. $42 is the answer. That's my squawk. There you go. Don't question me. Need this. What is the sit altitude for this? Oh, it's 8,000. Okay. I can do that. Strong wheel? Nope. No, 4242. You should know the reference. I feel like that's a very, like, not saying you don't. I'm just saying, like, I feel like that's a very relatable thing. I really need another beverage. But I will get one in a little bit. It'll be fine. Explain it to me. That's, oh, that pun is so bad. Oh no. Oh no. That's all I have to say is oh no. Oh, AP bleed needs to be on. Absolutely. All right, packs off. Turn this back on in a few minutes. All right, let's try to do this custom pushback thing again. I think now that I understand it, we can do it like better this time. Like I said, I just think UGC takes like a little more learning than I would like it to, but once you figure it out, I think it's fine. So we're here. And I want to go here, right? So I guess what I don't get is like, oh, I see. I'm going to do this. Try it. I'll redo it again. So I think I want to do like this. Maybe. Like, I kind of want it to like... See, this is like what... I guess you're just supposed to do this. I guess you're just supposed to like... Because it says it's the second to last point is your... Yeah, I'll do this. It says the second to last point is what your pushback point is supposed to be. So I think that's it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Oh, I also have the wrong tug. Let me fix that. I'll fix that really quick. I was gonna change it. I forgot. Sorry about that. There we go. Okay, I think this is like the medium one, right? Let me see. Yeah, I think it says this is the medium one. Yeah, the TMX, I think, is the one I'm supposed to use for this. I guess there were wing walkers, but I didn't pay attention. What's up, Torb? How are you, man? Yeah, it's like a big tug, yeah. All right, so now I have to start it. Okay. I don't understand where's the route that I set before. Maybe I had to click create. It's fine, let's do this. Okay, let's try that. Let's do it. Let's see if it works. I believe. Yeah,
ground to flight deck.
I really like the callouts though.
Go ahead.
Communication check, please, and confirm the brakes are set.
Communications are okay and the brakes are set.
All right,
See, if you
thanks.
put the parking brake on, it'll automatically do that. I think that's cool. So you can say you need more time, but we're just gonna check. It looks like we're... I want to face south. Not. Right? Yeah. Oh, maybe it'll let me... Okay. Let me do this. Oh, maybe it's because you have to put the point to the left of where you want to... Like, if you want to push left, you have to put it, like, above, maybe? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What's up, Thomas? How are you, man? It's good to see you. What's going on? I think that's what it's trying to tell me. I think. Like, it's this part, maybe. Let's try it. What's up, Jake? What's going on, Jake? Welcome in. All right, let's see what that does. I just want to see if it's gonna make, that's what makes me go south, like where I want to go. Oh, you were, Thomas. Where did you go, man? That's cool. The 757 is actually like really cool IRL. Did you worry on a 200 or a 300? I've been on a 300 and a 200. Oh, MCO. Okay, cool, man. I'm good, Jake. Yeah, thanks, man.
Go ahead.
Thanks for asking.
Communication check, please, and confirm.
200, yeah, that's pretty normal. I went on a 300. I think it was because, I went to New York, and I think it was like because it was a long flight or something. Yeah, see, I don't understand this part. Like why I'm facing north, but I want to be south. That's interesting. Like that's the part of this I don't exactly get yet. Maybe it's because I put that point there. Yeah, let's try it. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's the tail and I'm just confused.
Release brakes.
All right.
Parking brakes released.
Pushing back.
This is what I mean. Like, I think there's a little bit of a learning curve, which is fine. It's just like not quite as intuitive as I thought it would be. All right, this is definitely the right tug, I think. Would you guys agree? It's probably the right one. Oh, apparently, yeah, we have wing walkers too. That's kind of cool. What do you guys think of that? Hey, Jake. So Jake, I think UGCX is an accompaniment to GSX, not a replacement. But I also think that if you don't have GSX, that it's a good standalone purchase too. Oh, airport vehicles. Why do you have to kill me like that? See, this is the other problem of Flight Sim. That's nothing to do with Ultimate Ground Crew. That's just like airport memes. My learning curve was falling off a cliff. Wait, Rain Dog, what do you mean? What do you mean, man? What's up? How are you? Dude, it's good to see you. What's going on? All right, either way. So yeah, Jake, I think that if you have GSX, maybe not. Like, there are features in UGC that are like awesome, but they are not necessary at all. Does that make sense? Like, I think it's more about that if you want those immersion factors in the voice control for your pushback. Oh, see, that's sick. Even though that's not the direction I want, it's fine. I'll figure out why I'm not easily doing that right now. Like, I just don't understand like how I'm supposed to set the direction that I want. but it's fine. Wait, Rain Dog, I don't understand. Are you like joking?
Pushback
What
is
happened?
complete.
I'm
Set
confused,
parking brakes,
man.
please.
Okay.
Parking brake set.
Roger.
But yeah, Jake, no worries, man. Welcome in. We're heading to DC. That did work, right? Okay. Making sure that worked. Sometimes things can break for no reason. It is flight
Okay,
sim
the tow
after
bar
all.
is disconnected and the equipment is clear.
Thanks, and you can disconnect and go to hand signals.
Thanks. Have a safe flight.
I like the voice quality too. It seems like a lot more realistic. Like I said, I think it's more about the other things, not the pushback part as much, which surprises me, but I kind of, you know, it's weird when you get something that doesn't like surprise you in the way you thought it would, I guess. Oh yeah, Rain Dog. I gotcha, man. Yeah. I forgot about that. That's my bad. I'm sorry. Not trying to like be ignorant here or anything. Don't mind me. Oh, you're building a PC, a 1660? A 16, I don't know what a 1660 is equivalent to. Let me see. Oh, it's probably fine, yeah. I think the 1660 is like a oh, it's a 1060 successor, right? Oh yeah. I think that's fine. Yeah, I do. Jake, I think that's fine. Yeah, I think you'll be fine on a 1660. It's like it's a good mid-range. It's a good mid-range option, I would say. Yeah, no worries, Rain Dog. I appreciate it though, man. All the best, dude. No problem. I totally understand. Life comes first. Absolutely, though. That is what I try to tell people is like, people come in and say like, people have come into my stream lately and said like, I'm sorry I've been away. And I'm like, I'd rather you like focus on your life. And then when you have some time, you know, stop by. Like, that's all, you know, it's all good. Yeah, I think the 1660 is cool because, so one of my biggest criticisms of the 20 series, I think it was the 20 series that did this. I could be wrong. I don't remember. Maybe it was the 10 series. There was this thing where they were selling cards with 3 gigs of VRAM and cards with 6 gigs of VRAM. And that's like very Monka-esque. And you might wonder why. So for a lot of games, it's really not that bad to only have 3 gigs of VRAM. But for flight sim, it's actually not good. Like 6 gigs of VRAM is like the minimum that I would recommend for flight sim. Maybe 4 is okay, but 3 is like too low. So that's why I say that. I didn't like that they were selling cards with 3 gigs of VRAM versus 6, because it was like kind of misleading people, because they were like, oh, well, the number's the same. It's the same card. And it's not technically, because it has less VRAM. So that I as far as I know is like done as far as like, you know, newer cards go. So that's good. I think it was like misleading buyers, newer buyers. So yeah. Yeah, Jake, if you have more questions, let us know. If you want to join my Discord, join my Discord and we'll like help you out with that. But I was gonna say like 16 gigs of RAM is good. That's like the minimum that I recommend for flight sim. There's a lot of reasons for that. It's actually not necessarily the reasons you think. It depends on what you want to do in terms of like if you're doing X-Plane and you want to do ortho and stuff, but ortho you like pretty much need 16 gigs of RAM. No, R Green PC, welcome. Yeah, no, R Green, Actually, you'd be surprised. Like 16 gigs of RAM if you're not streaming is totally fine. I'm not even using 16 right now. But I think 16 is totally fine. If you don't have like 20 Chrome tabs, see, I run a lot of tabs too. That's something you have to keep in mind. Like, it kind of depends, right? I think if you're not running, a lot of like tabs of like browser tabs, yeah, I think 16 is fine for mid-range, but I mean, I have 32 for a lot of different reasons. 32 is good because if you want to do stuff, certain things with ortho, it takes more RAM. Yeah, that sounds right. 9K, 14 and a half. That sounds about right. All right, so engines are started. Let's do flaps 5. Let's get on the way. And we'll do taxi light on. We'll do gens on. Hydraulics on. I should have done that earlier. It's okay, I'm not paying attention. Doesn't punish me though, fortunately. It's important. Okay, that's coming down. All right, I think we are good. Oh, that's cool, Rain Dog. That's cool, man. Like, seriously, though. Yeah. You just, like, interested in new skills? That's not what I meant to press. Okay, that's weird. All right, guys. Like I said, I'll figure out the pushback direction thing later in terms of like what way you're facing. There's probably just something that I don't get. That's what I mean by like, I don't think it's quite as intuitive as it should be. Because like if I read the manual and I'm still kind of like, I don't understand. But yeah. Because like, this is what I don't get, right? It's like, we need to define the pushback point. Okay. Second to last waypoint. Fine. Okay. But then, like, I don't understand, like, where it says, I don't see, like, the whole thing for, hey, like, this is the direction. See, like, it doesn't say, like, oh. See, it says your final pushback direction is indicated, but I don't see how to, like, change it. Yeah, I don't know. That's like what I'm not. I guess I just don't understand something. Oh, my green screen's going nuts? Really? Might be because I put something bright on the screen. Let me see. No one said anything before. Let me take a look. I think it's fine. I think I just screwed with my brightness too much or something. What was I doing? We're going to 36 center. So we're going to join, we'll take this way and then we'll join Echo there. Take Echo to the runway. Yeah, maybe it's like maybe it's your player, actually. I've heard of that happening. Sometimes the Twitch player bugs out with audio or video. If you refresh, sometimes it fixes itself. But I appreciate it. Like, I'm not saying don't tell me if you think there's something wrong. Oh yeah, 9 King, yeah, RAM prices when I built my computer were bad. But they're good now. They're fine now. Like relatively, right? But yeah, they're definitely a lot better now, I would say. But I remember like 2016, 2017 RAM prices just felt brutal. Do you guys remember that? I don't know if anyone else like remembers that, but like 2 years ago, RAM prices were bad. I think they were like being inflated on purpose and then they got in trouble and stopped doing it. I think that's what happened, right? They were like, companies got in trouble for like inflating prices beyond like what the fair market value was. And then, yeah, and then solid state drives are like more affordable too. That's pretty cool. Because solid states for flight sim are super useful for so many reasons. Like, I don't put my I don't put like ortho necessarily on my SSD, but like putting the simulator on the SSD is pretty important actually. It really is. Like you should not put your main simulator on a hard drive. You're screwing yourself so much. It's like not even funny how bad that is. It's so bad. Like the biggest thing that people don't realize is it's not like I've seen people say stuff like, oh, well, it's my read and write speed, but it's actually like, as far as the simulator goes itself, like using the simulator with it, it is, right? So it's the fact that it's your access time. Like whenever Flight Sim is trying to pull something, there's a difference between access time and read and write speed. If that access time like spikes up like it really can on a hard drive, you can get like really screwed over by that. It's like kind of bad. But if you wait a second, why is that? Oh, I see what my confusion is. I'm looking at the wrong thing. But yeah, I mean, SSDs are useful no matter what. I'm just saying, like, in general, that for Flight Sim, you should run the simulator on a solid state. You should also run the operating system on a solid state too. It definitely helps with performance in a lot of different ways. There's the American hangar there. This is kind of an older scenery, but the frame rate's good. My frame rates in P3D have been pretty good lately, so yeah. I'm not sure about Black Marble. I haven't tried that new extended thing, but I took it out. It was killing my performance. I don't know what I would do about it either anyway. I would rather just like, if I really want to come back to it, I can. But like my sim being consistent like this is what I care about anyway. Oh God, Rain Dog. Let's not go down that alley if that's okay. What's up, Waluigi? Oh my gosh, your name is great. Waluigi deserved his own game. Thank you for the compliment. That's great, Waluigi. How are you? Thanks for joining the stream. Oh, that's so good. Orbex trees. What's up, Chaz? Yeah, I use Orbex trees. They're not bad, honestly. Yeah, Jake, a lot of people want the A330. It's one of those things where it's like it's taken so long that I just don't hold my breath and don't really pay attention. You know what I mean? It's like it's like in the same way that I want, like Jake personally, I want the NG3 even more. So like I get it, but like I don't think about it that much because I know that it could take like however who knows however long. Like we were talking about the NG3 like early last year and we have no release date. So it's like I just try to not think about it because I feel like it would. Oh, so we have to cross this runway. So we actually need to do this. We want to have our lights on. So in the real world, we'd have to get permission to cross this runway. This is a little side note. It's not incredibly obvious, but when you look at the chart, you can see that you actually cross this runway to go this way. It's kind of interesting. So I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with it, but the construction on the runway at SFO was kind of a interesting predicament. They just kind of like did it without much warning. And like a lot of people got mad because they had flights. They said they planned like, you know what I mean? So there was like really bad delays for some people. Oh man, it was like kind of rough. I felt bad. Is it Gake? I think. Let me know if that's wrong. I'd like to pronounce your name correctly, but we're good. Thanks for asking. Hope you're well too. We're doing our second leg, looking at a new add-on today, but thanks for stopping by. Oh, I'm taxiing out. What's up, NorCali? Yeah, we're taxiing out. We're going to DC. It's a longer taxi because we taxied from the terminal and we have to cross the like. Charlotte's kind of big actually, so yeah, it is kind of big. But yeah, how are you, NorCali? I hope you're well. I see the ILS is on the PFT. Is it? Oh, I think it's because I left the. Oh, I know why. It's because I left the localizer in. That's why. Because I used the localizer for that. That's why. I just didn't really think to turn it off. But that makes sense. That is a good point. I didn't think about it. You're supposed to do a solo cross country, but wins. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know all about that. I do. It can be rough, man. Yeah. But how often does that happen to you? Is it kind of often, or is it like not too bad where you are? You know what I mean? Because like I think some places are probably worse for that than others, right? For like flight, like if you're gonna pick a place to flight train, you know, there's some do's and don'ts. Obviously, there's only so much you can do if you want to stay where you live and save money. Probably. Excuse me, probably, but yeah. By the way, I just want to say thank you guys for coming out today. I hope you guys are having a great day. Oh, when specifically? Okay, yeah, no, I understand. So it's probably like, I don't know how much flight training you've done specifically, but it sounds okay then, I guess. Sounds all right. All right, let's hold short. Hey, Gukay, it's Project Fly. Yeah, it's the Project Fly streamer overlay. Like I don't see it on my screen. It just goes on the stream, just so you know. Like if you want it to like actually go on your screen, that's not what it does. I mean, I guess technically, okay, I just thought of this. Technically, you could like do the full screen preview or whatever of like, and like superimpose it that way, but it's kind of pointless in my opinion. But it's not like natively that way. Yeah, Gake. It works for P3D, X-Plane 11, and FSX. Yeah. Yep. Aerosoft finalized their EFB. They have a full browser. I have a web page. If you Google Project Fly, you should find it. Let me just make sure that's the case. Yeah, Google Project Fly and you'll find it. It should take you to the right place. If you're not logged in. Hey, Adonde, thanks for the 13 months. Exclamation mark. Thanks for the exclamation mark. Adonde, thanks for the 13 months, man. I hope you're well. Welcome back. Thank you so much. And what is going on, dude? Appreciate that resub, man. All right, guys, so we're gonna take the runway. Let's do it. Let's go strobe on. Just make sure nothing important's off. I think we're good. Oh, APU is on. That's not good. It's like, in terms of the PMDG, it's not a problem, but it's something you should have off. Okay. Spending a ton of money on flying and burning lots of low lead? Yeah, man, I gotcha. Hey, what's up, G Breaker? A new audio for VATSIM. So G Breaker, don't be completely turned off when I say this. I actually don't fly on VATSIM at all, but I kind of follow what's going on. It seems like it's coming relatively soon. I don't think anyone knows exactly when it's gonna like fully release into the wild though. They've been doing a bunch of tests. All right, here we go. But yeah, G Breaker, that's kind of like what's going on with it. All right, airspeed's alive. 80 knots. Yeah, no worries, G Breaker. Welcome in. Thanks so much. Appreciate all the new faces today. Rotate. Here we go. Let's go flying. Okay. Positive rate gear up. Watch the trim a little bit. Okay, I need to make this turn. The 1260. So we're making the turn. Okay, we need this off. Flaps 1. Need to be a 20-degree turn here. Okay, let's level out. That's close. A little off, but that's close. Those 2 flaps up. Oh, Wayne, honestly, I don't know, man. Yeah, maybe it is out there and I just don't pay attention enough to that. I don't know, honestly, I really don't. Like, I'm just being honest, G-Breaker. Like, I do my best, but I'm more focused on what PosCon's doing than what VATSIM is doing. I just don't think that I've seen like a release date for VATSIM's like public voice codec thing. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Amsterdam is great. Yeah, Amsterdam is really cool. I have it for P3D. It's a cool airport. I like it a lot. All right, this is kind of a cool takeoff. I kind of like this like lower cloud stuff. It's kind of neat. Oh, this is on vector. I didn't realize. Okay, that's fine. So it's gonna make a right turn. So we'll join on that right turn. Yeah, good I caught that. I didn't want to fly in that direction for the whole time. It's important. Didn't want to go north. We're going east. What's up, Rhett? What's up, Ree? Sorry, what's up, Ree? How are you? What do you mean you just bought it? Did you not have V4? Were you on FSX? Ree? What's going on, Ree? So, we'll take landing lights off at 10K. So the top altitude for this is 8K. We're gonna go to flight level 180 first, and then we'll switch this over. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you have questions, Ree, let me know, okay? Like add-ons, I'll try and help you out. Like we have an add-ons guide that's pretty up to date and stuff like that. So let me know, all right? Try and be helpful for you. Sorry, folks, we flew too far. We flew too far north. We'll be landing in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not landing in. I'm not landing there. I'm landing in DC. Hey, Black Box, what's up, dude? Thanks so much for the host. How are you? I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? What did you do today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Hey, what's up, R Green PC? Yeah, stand by just 1 second. Black Box, welcome in. Welcome everyone from Black Box stream. My name's Will, if you don't know who I am. Looking at Ultimate Ground Corrects today. I'm a little bit on the fence about it. If you have questions, I'll try and explain my thoughts on it. I'll just give you my like initial verdict. It's kind of a nice to have, but not, it's weird. It feels like it's not a GSX replacer and that it's more like an accompaniment to GSX, or like for someone who doesn't have GSX and you're coming into P3D. I'm not doing the tow feature until I land in, I did the follow me feature. I'm doing the tow and like, I'm going to test the fire truck out for fun when we get to DC. That's what I'm going to do. But yeah, Black Box, yeah, the voice commands are super cool. Were you able to get that set up, Black Box? Because I had trouble because like the way that it works through Windows. So like it's detecting that my mic input's super low, even though it's not. Like it's detecting that my mic is being like, my mic volume is low, but doesn't really make sense because like I almost peak as is. Like I can look at my DAC right now. My DAC like blinks when it's close to peaking, and so I know I'm like on the borderline of that. Like there's a balance. So yeah, Black Box, I need to look into it more. I'd like to use the voice commands. I just couldn't figure it out, and I was like, well, I'd rather stream than like spend like hours trying to figure out like how to make this work in Windows. So I'll come back to it. But you like the voice commands? Was it like pretty easy? Like you didn't have to like repeat yourself a lot, or how did it go? I mean, it's through Windows. I'm just wondering if it like recognizes it easily. Hey, Elite Mongoose, that's awesome. Good luck. I know how that feels. I've been looking for internships. and doing job stuff. I got a job offer and then it got rescinded. Like, I totally get it. It's a pain in the ass. Sim Caesar, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Black Box. Black Box, that's your apparently that's your 1 year anniversary. Enjoy the blue badge and the emotes. Thanks so much, Sim Caesar. I hope you're well, sir. Thanks so much for joining us. Thanks so much for the support as well. And thanks again, Black Box, for the host. So for those of you that came in, we're flying to Dulles, well, Flight Beam Dulles tonight. Just some more East Coast airports in general. I've been done them a lot lately, so that's what we're doing. But hope you guys enjoy. Thanks for stopping in tonight with some Black Box here. All right, let me go back to those questions. Our green PC. So not necessarily as far as gear. So like if you're talking about hardware, if you're talking about flight sim hardware specifically, the reason I don't do that is because it depends on what your budget is. If you want to, like my gear, if you just want to see what my gear is, yeah, it's in the panels. Like if you scroll down on my channel, it's all there. And you can also see my, like I have the reals, like I'll show you these if you don't know. When I do X-Plane, I have the Real Sim Gear G1000. It's also in that list. I just don't usually show this camera when I'm not using them specifically for the G1000. When I'm not using them for the G1000, I use them as extra screens because they act as extra monitors. It's like this is my chat screen and this is my chart screen. It helps with like less clutter. But of course, when I'm in X-Plane using the G1000, I do, let's go up to 350 now. But yeah, when I'm in X-Plane and a G1000 plane, I do use them for that. But when I'm in P3D, I like using them as extra screens because it's pretty nice. So yeah, our green, like hopefully you're still here. What I'm saying is like my gear is there, but in terms of like, if you want thoughts on like what to buy, if you're new to Flight Sim and you have a budget in mind, just let me know, okay? Because like it totally depends on the person, and that's why I don't go and say like, oh, buy this or buy this, because like what I have might not work for you. And honestly, our green, like part of that too is that like I like the Warthog, but my dream is to have like a really nice yoke at one point or another when I can justify the cost. But like when I say a really nice yoke, I'm talking about like anywhere from like, it's probably gonna be over $1,000 because I want a force feedback, like dynamic active loading control. I don't want like a Logitech yoke, you know what I mean? Like when people ask me why I use a joystick, it's mainly because to go beyond like quality wise what I have now, it would cost me so much money that I can't justify it. But I would love it. I would love to get like a Brunner or something or whatever it is. I don't know. But that's why I don't like, it's like I said, like hardware is so individual. Like it's more about the conversation of like, what are you looking to do and how much money do you want to spend? But don't mind my long-winded answers to questions if you're new here, because I just try to be complete. That's all. Just try to be helpful. Oh yeah, our green, I've seen those. They're badass. I know. The powered throttles. I know. It's like heaven. I know. It's crazy. Hey, Cookie Killer. As far as the Real Sim gear, if you didn't see it in the panels, it was sent to me. I'm in college still. I couldn't afford that on my own. Everything else I've acquired over a lot of time. Like the Warthog I got 3 years ago. I got these mounts like earlier this year from Fox. Like everything I have, I've acquired over like, you know, a while. But so I'm just letting you know that. But like, I think that's like that with anything pretty much. Like you usually acquire things over time. I mean, I haven't been buying a lot of like Flight Sim add-ons specifically recently, but in terms of just like hardware, yeah, I've acquired it over a while. Yeah, hey Sea-Dog, what's up, man? How are you? Yeah, it did come out. Let me know if you have questions. I'll try and answer them for you. I got a second question. What did I miss besides Norcalis? G Brecker, I do fly X-planes. Yeah, so if you look at these, I'll show these again. So this is the Real Sim Gear G1000. It's a G1000 replica with monitors, not touchscreen, because the G1000, as far as I know, is not touchscreen in real world anyways. So when I'm in X-Plane and I'm doing G1000 planes like the TBM or like the Robin, Aerobasque Robin or something, whatever it is, I use these and I don't put stuff on the screens. I export. What you do with these monitors is you take the X-Plane G1000 and you export the displays to these screens and then use these. All these knobs are mapped. All these soft keys and buttons on this are mapped. So when I'm in P3D, there's no software for it yet. There is no software for this in P3D V4 yet. So what I do is I use these as screens in P3D. Not that you would use a G1000 with a 737 would be a good idea. Oh, that's really cool, the Cookie Killer. Yeah. So how far along are you with flight school? That's super cool. I like it when people talk to me about like that they're doing flight training. I think it's kind of cool, you know. Oh yeah, black box. Yeah, you do use FS2 crew, right? Yeah, that's super cool. Yeah, black box. I liked the idea of it. It's just that for me, I didn't understand. But like, you know, with UGC and stuff, I kind of get it now. You know what I mean? I do. Like, I can see the appeal to it. It's just hard sometimes to see the appeal of something without literally using it yourself. Pattern work and practice landings. Oh, you're gonna do a solo soon, hopefully? That's awesome. Good luck. All the best with that. That's super cool. That is super cool. Hey guys, 1 sec. I'm just like getting psyched out by something. Yeah, that's what I've heard, NorCal. I haven't like gotten. I'm not doing like, you know, full flight training or anything yet, but that's what I've heard. Yeah. I actually think I'm just psyching myself out, and it's just like being weird. Yeah, I just psyched myself out. I thought that I like scratched my screen, but it's not. It's just like it was just like some like weird thing with the display. All right, let me extend the ND range for you guys. Oh, you want to get an SR-22? That's cool. I've never flown in a Cirrus, but I've heard it's great. I've flown in a Piper and a Cessna though. That was cool. Did I use sandpaper to remove a dead pixel? No, wait, is that a meme? Wait, did people try that? I don't think that's something you should do. That sounds dumb. That sounds like very Malka-esque. That sounds very not intelligent. I don't think I would. I think if I was gonna do that, I'd have to be like drunk hard or something, you know? I don't. Yeah, I don't think I would do that otherwise. That does not sound very good for a screen. Yeah, R Green, you're back to flight sim after a career in aviation, been away for 12 years. Yeah, R Green, that's awesome. Yeah, that's cool. You know, R Green, like, I get people, they come in here and they tell me that. I think that's cool because it's kind of cool to have like a place to go, you know, where you're interested in something like this. So that's awesome, man. SR-20s aren't a go places airplane. A 22 is great start. 22Ts are nice. Yeah, don't they? Honestly, I don't know enough about Cirrus to... I know you're talking to Cookie, though. I just, like... I'm just thinking about that. By the way, Cookie, I know who you are. I'm just, like... I just forgot about, like, your whole training and stuff. I just didn't want you to have the impression I, like, completely forgot who you were. Hey, C-Dog, why are you doing good, man? It's good. is good, dude. How loud is my sim today? We're doing fine. Doing fine on volumes. We fully expect you to keep tabs, yeah. On a personal life, yeah. Oh, really, Adonde? Is it the price or just personal preference? I mean, yeah, it's more to train in a Cirrus, as far as I know. Everything I know would suggest that it's more money to train in a Cirrus and to own a Cirrus, I think. It has an Avidyne. What's wrong with the Avidyne? I think the Avidyne's kind of cool. Is it just because it's not as functional as a Garmin? The Avidyne is like kind of simple though. That's what I kind of like about it. It just feels intuitive once you use it like 3 times. The G1000 at first is like hard IMO. Do you guys agree with that? I feel like the G1000 is like very powerful, but it's like very hard. It's kind of like it's like Adobe products. It's like they're super powerful, but the jump in is like a freaking rabbit hole. At first, it's like, oh my god, what am I doing? Glass is sensory overload. Well, like I'm tech savvy. I guess what I'm talking about is like, it's just like learning like, oh, if I press in this button, I go to this menu kind of thing. That's what I mean. Yeah, SimCaesar, exactly, yeah. It's like more like about expecting where to end up. You know what I mean? Like in my opinion, the ideal situation with automation is that it's muscle memory, like what you're gonna do most of the time. You know what I mean? So like when you get into the G1000 and yeah, it's like, ooh, I don't know muscle memory on what everything like push buttons do and everything. I feel like the G1000 is almost like its own rating in some ways. So what's the difference between the G1000 and the NXI? I never really understood that. What is the difference? Is it synthetic vision? Is that what's on the NXI? So much. All pilots should train and learn on theme and learn old school, then you can fly anything. Honestly, R Green, I kind of agree with that actually. Even though that's not what I've done at all, I agree. It makes sense. Oh, higher refresh rate. I need those frames. I'm playing Fortnite on... Guys, what else are you gonna do with autopilot? You gotta play Fortnite. You gotta play Battle Royale. You gotta play Apex. You gotta play Battle Royale games. You gotta play I gotta play Borderlands on my G1000. Does it have a GPU in it? Can I play Borderlands 3 on my J1000 NXI? Is it an included product? If I buy a $75,000 GPS, can I get Borderlands for free? I normally train in a 1977 172 November. Oh wow, that is retro. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, Fortnite on the MFD. Fortnite, it's mobile, by the way. Oh man. I feel like people who go straight to G1000 are disserviced. Honestly, R Green, you know why I think it happens though? I think it happens because there's just so much technology now that even though like the G1000 has a learning curve, that it just feels more natural to go towards the freaking digital shit, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, it would be kind of like giving someone a like old style telephone, and when they're like confused, I don't know, like I wouldn't be confused, but yeah, like I could see how you might be confused, maybe. Stuff like weird stuff like that. All right, we'll try not to miss the descent this time. I was trying to figure out the difference between a G3 and a 5000 with them sitting next to me. Yeah, Leapmon, product differentiation is a weird thing. It is weird. I understand I sound like a grizzled old school guy. I'm still in my 40s. No, it's all good. It's all good, Green. It's all good, man. I get it. I do. I understand what you're trying to say. You want to build a glass air? Oh, really? Yeah, I've heard building airplanes can be fun, but man, that's like, you have to know so much to do that, I feel like. Or you'll like screw up. I think I think though that steam gauges were needed, but everything has glass, so you can have ForeFlight on the iPad. I don't think you need to learn steam as much as you would think. I think what they're saying though is like, if you don't learn, like, I think the point of learning steam is navigation mainly, because let's just say like worst case scenario, you know, you lose GPS. It's like, what are you gonna do, you know? Like, I could see the problem with that. That's kind of like the argument, right? Hey, Thrakazogs, thanks so much for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. How are you? Does it get the job done? So, Thraka, it's funny because it's the weirdest thing. The weirdest part about UGCX is that, like, yes and no. It's kind of weird. So, it's not necessarily a GSX replacement. It's more like you either use it alongside GSX or like it's your first pushback purchase, I feel like. Because GSX still does the passenger component and like the boarding if that's what you want to do. But there are features in Ultimate Ground Crew that you can't get, you know, elsewhere that I think are cool. One of those is the voice control. I think the animations for the ramp are great. They feel pretty good. I think having wing walkers is cool. I think the emergency simulation stuff is cool. I think towing is cool. I think the fact that there are 4 versions of the English voices is cool. I think that they support 4 languages is cool. So, well, yeah, Thraka, it does that. Yeah, if you don't want co-ATL, yeah. I mean, as far as I can tell, there's no co-ATL in it at all. So if that's what you want, then there you go. Yeah. I mean, I would say that it works. Definitely that satisfies that. Also, Thraka, just so you know, it's 35 euros if you use the code on the page. This is the page, Thraka, just so you know. Like, there's a code for 5 euros off. It's 34.99 euro. It's a little pricey, but there are some extra features that arguably make it worth it depending on who you are and whether you use them. Like I said, I think the voice control is like super cool if you like that. If you like that immersion of like talking to your crew and stuff like that. But you still get the crew voices even if you don't use voice control. It's just like a little more immersive to like literally say it yourself. Student switching between Steam and G1000 is easy, but the G1000 spoils you. Yeah, it does. It does, yeah. Honestly, Cookie Killer, like, here's how I feel about Steam and G1000. Like, maybe Green, you understand this after flight simming again. I feel like in flight sim, Steam feels like shit. I don't know if this makes sense at all. And it's not just because I actually have like a replica G1000 now, but like stay with me here, right? It's not just that it like feels weird to look at in a sim, but like, I don't know. I feel like Steam is way more worth being exposed to in person. Like, you can learn a G1000 on a sim pretty well, but for something about Steam is just not appealing on a simulator to me. I don't know why. It's just not, like, I don't know. Like, I thought Steam was really cool. Like, I've done cross countries with people, and I thought it was cool in the real world, but I just, like, didn't care for it in the sim, really. Yeah. It's hard to explain why, though. Like, I don't really know how to explain why I feel that way. I just do. But I don't know. Well, yeah, no, that's true, Adonde. Yeah, you can. This is true. You can fly shiny airplanes. I don't know. I just feel like it's something more than that, but I don't know why. It's weird. All right, let me set my descent here really quick. Okay. Yeah, I just feel like the G1000 in the simulator is more satisfying than using Steam. I think Steam gauges in the real world are like super cool though. I like love that mechanical aspect of that. Like, I think Steam would be cooler if I had replica Steam games. So like, let me give you an example. So I've been in like a GA sim, couple GA sims, right? And where they have like, they took like replica or like real also gauges and like made them work in X-Plane. And that feels that feels good. But like, scrolling Steam gauges is just like not for me. I'm sorry, I just can't do it. People wanted me to do GA for a long time, and doing GA when you have to scroll the Garmin 24/7 just feels terrible. It really just doesn't feel good. But like when you have this, right? When you have like all of this tactileness in front of you, it's so much better. So much better. You use the Reality XP Steam gauges? Wait, they did Steam gauges? How old is that? Are those like, is that like, are we talking like old? Is the Satec X52 good? Are you asking to buy right now or do you own it? I would say there are better options depending on what your budget is, probably. The Satec is kind of unreliable. People have problems with drivers and this stuff breaks kind of easily, I think. That's kind of what I heard though. I mean, experiences differ, but yeah, I don't know. Have I personally owned one? No, because I didn't have a desire to because of what I know about it, like everything I've seen. Well, yeah, honestly, Strong Wheel, I would get the T16000 FCS over that, but that's my opinion. Oh yeah, Cookie Killer. Yeah, I understand that. I do understand that. I mean, I went from a laptop to a desktop, so I've been there. Adonde, no. Oh, you talking about the Real Sim Gear G1000? Yeah, they make they make hardware. Oh yeah, Strong Wheel. I actually think I have the link. Let me grab it for you. I think the link is on my channel. One sec. Maybe it's not, but let me see. Okay, it's not. It's on Amazon Blacksmith. Let me grab you a link for that. So what I like about the T16000 FCS Strong Wheel is that like you get a throttle and you get a throttle and you get this isn't my, it's just like for streaming. You get a throttle and a stick, and you get the good sensor in the stick. So you kind of get like a lot, I feel like. And the Thrustmaster, like, drivers are more reliable too. Like, Saytech is really just Logitech is really just Saytech, like, rebranded as Logitech. Like, I don't think they're really innovating in the flight department right now. Yeah, GG Amazon account. Yeah, I put in an extra address so I can show Amazon items on stream. It's kind of a GG thing to do. It's kind of sick. But anyway. So yeah. So let me grab you this link. Disclaimer, if you buy this on Amazon, I get like 4%. I'm just letting you know. But that's a pretty good option for the price range, I would say. Also though, if you're willing to wait and save up, the Warthog's pretty awesome, but it is definitely more expensive. And if you, depending on your timing, you can save a little bit of money on it. If you like pay attention, but it's not cheap. I feel like that's kind of like the Thrustmaster FCS is kind of like one of the better options right now for like that price range. It's just like I said, Saytech, the problem with it is like drivers and just like I've heard people's like horror stories of people braking super easily and stuff like that. So I don't know. I don't hate Logitech, by the way. I just don't know if I like it for flying specifically, but I hear amazing things about like Logitech G, like gaming mice and keyboards and stuff. But as far as like flight, it's really just rebranded Saytech. And the problem is like, I don't think that they're innovating or really supporting it super well. I don't know though, but that's like everything that I know about it. I really would like Logitech to really push flight more. I really would. I have a feeling that they might even be working on it right now and we have no idea. Like that's how companies work. Like for all we know, Logitech right now is working on something, is either like working on revamping their flight offerings or they are going to do something for MFS. Like we don't know. Yeah, Elitmon, that's what I'm saying, is that you would think because Logitech bought Saytech that they would have like kind of done some innovating stuff. But as far as I know, they haven't done like anything with it besides just like rebrand it all. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean. Like, I don't know if they're like have new drivers for Saytech that aren't buggy or like what the deal is. That's why I'm saying I don't necessarily recommend Saytech, because it's basically like, it seems kind of like almost out of support. I don't even know. Like you'd get support, but I don't know how good it would be. And yeah, it's a weird deal. Like I said though, I like Logitech overall. I just don't like I don't know if I like their flight offerings right now, but I'd really like to see them do something there with their flight stuff. I think that would be super interesting to see. External hard drives. I'll tell you the one I have. What is it? It's like a Seagate 8 terabyte. It was like $150. I got it like 2 years ago, I think. Yeah, Seagate expansion. Yeah, it's a USB 3.0 external drive. And I like it because, well, it was a good price, but it's been relatively reliable, I would say. Like, not really any problems yet. So, I'd say it's solid. Yeah, Dunde. It's a relatively common, good external desk drive. As far as I could tell, like, the reviews were decent when I bought it. Yeah, you want to make sure you get a 72. Yeah, Aldog, if you can, don't get a USB 3.0 drive. Yeah, it's an 8 terabyte drive. You can get a bigger one, I think. I think you can get a 10 or a 12. But like, I still have 5 terabytes on it. I mean, I haven't done the whole US, but like, you get the idea. But Aldog, I mean, it takes a lot to do the whole US. I'm just letting you know. Like, it depends on what you're looking to do. But 8 terabytes is still a pretty decent amount. So, it's a pretty good value, though. You might, like, get it on sale. It might be even cheaper than it was when I bought it at this point, because it's been a decent amount of time since I bought mine. I upgraded my hard drive to an M2 drive. That's awesome, Adonde, yeah. M2s are great. They are pretty nice. I love talking about hardware. I like talking about PC and flight sim hardware. Zoos, I wouldn't recommend it. Also, keep in mind when the cool thing about X-Plane is that it's not hard locked to the drive you installed on. It's not registry tied. Does that make sense? So you can like my X-Plane install that's on one of my SSDs. I could drag it to whatever drive I wanted. Just if you just drag the whole folder, and it would work. Hey, Reasons to Fly, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Enjoy the silver badge. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you to do. By the way, guys, if you don't know, it is $2.49 until the 24th to be a new sub or to continue a gift subscription. It is half price, just so you know. Thank you so much, though. Hey, Tab. Oh, you got a Volair sim. I think you told me. That's so cool. That's super cool. Yeah, let me know how that turns out. I think my community would be interested in hearing about that because I've eyed their stuff for a while, and the only reason I really haven't done it, there's other reasons, but I guess one of the bigger ones is that I don't really have the space for a Volair sim either right now. But that's cool, man. That's cool. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. I'm looking forward to knowing about that. So yeah, Zeus, back to my answer. My answer is, I would say that you're always better off putting the flight simulator itself, the core flight sim, on an SSD, like always. However, you could very easily, using symbolic links, you could move the custom scenery folder onto a different drive. Don't move the global scenery folder, but you could move the custom scenery folder onto a hard drive or another drive and symbolic link it, and that would work. If that's why you'd want to put it on a hard drive. What almost everyone does, and what you should probably do, is we link ortho and a lot of the scenery into the custom scenery folder via symbolic linking, which basically all that means is that it sees those folders and files as if they're on the drive, like in the custom scenery folder, as if they're like in that place in the file system, but they're not. They're on the other drive. So like, does that make sense? So like the application says, oh, I'm reading from, you know, like it always knows, oh, I'm reading from X-Plane 11 custom scenery, but the files and folders of, like, let's say you have like your ortho tiles and they're on like another drive, it reads from that drive physically, basically. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. Trying to keep that like simple. So that is really like what you want to do, Zeus. That's what pretty much anyone should recommend you to do. And it's not just money, like, or it's not just like you might think, oh, it's just gonna be slower to load X-Plane. No, it's actually worse for flying too. It's not just the time it takes to load the scenario, like putting the whole sim on another drive. You actually might cause other problems. The reason is because it's not just the read and write rate of the hard drive. Like, it doesn't matter that much for scenery, but the reason it kind of matters for everything else is because the access time on hard drives is higher, and not just the read and write rate is slower. Like, I'll try to show this, right? So like, you can't really see this as I'd like to show it because I'm not using my ortho drive. Okay, so you see this response time? See how it's like nothing? Like, it's solid state, like it's nothing. The reason there's no response time on this is because I'm not using the drive at all. It's not being accessed. But if I were to access this drive or like copy files or like write to it, this would go up really high. So what I mean is, like, this matters less for scenery and more for the actual like core simulator programs. Like, when you put it on solid states like this, you have like barely any response time. So that's why putting the core sim on an SSD is like the best thing you can do. And the core sim too, if you're worried about space, it's not that much for X-Plane. If you move the custom scenery off, like if you symbolic link your custom scenery in, the actual simulator doesn't take that much space, relatively speaking. In fact, a lot of games take more space, or as much space as X-Plane does anyway. Like if you move the custom scenery somewhere else. So just let me know if I like rambled your ears off and you're confused or what? Yeah, basically, Zeus. That's what. Well, so let me explain. You don't. Okay, so you want the custom scenery. Okay, let me try to explain this just to make sure I didn't like confuse you. You want the custom scenery folder still in the X-Plane folder. So like, you have to symbolic link the custom scenery folder in. Like, see how you see this little icon? I don't know if you can see that. You want the symbolic link. Like this. See how it's like X-Plane will read from here, like it'll think, oh, it's actually like it's here. Like it needs to know that this is here, right? But it's actually like the scenery is actually all these different things from all these other places. Does that make sense? So like I have some scenery, I think, like on this drive. Yeah, so like I have some scenery on the drive that the custom scenery folder is in for X-Plane. But that icon means that I'm symbolic linking at least some of the folders in. It's like I have Oregon True Earth. I have True Earth Oregon in here for symbolic link, right? If I go to the symbolic link, it still acts like it's in custom scenery. But if I click on the target, it's actually, see, it's G Orbeck X-Plane 11. That's another drive. It's this drive. Does that make sense? So yeah. Let's go. I might need some drag here. Do I? No, I think we're fine, actually. I think I'll be all right. Where's this approach start? Okay, so I need to get down. Let's do this. Yeah, Zeus, no worries, man. I'm flying into Tampa right now. Oh, reasons to fly. Yeah, it's Florida. I'm not surprised. I mean, I didn't look at the weather down there, but I'm not shocked by that either. I'm not. Yeah, Wayne, that does not sound great. In all honesty, it doesn't. Alright, so we're just kind of heading down. I don't think I need drag. I think we'll be fine on that part. Let's just do it anyways. It's fine. So we're at 10,000. we'll be landing in about like probably 8 minutes. Oh, it's 9. Wait, the Volair is 900? Really? Are you serious? It's $900? I thought it was less than that. That's a lot. Is it really? I don't know about that. That's kind of expensive. I mean, I guess I get it. Kinda. I don't know. It's a little expensive, right? Oh, okay. So there are some add-ons in that. What's the shipping on it? Is it like $50? It's like furniture, basically, right? I mean, okay, 900 after tax is probably not terrible. That's not too bad, I guess. I kind of misread that. Oh yeah, 200. Yeah, I see. Okay. What do you mean, Wayne? Are you talking about the price, the freaking shipping cost on freight? I mean, it's definitely not cheap. Yeah, I can see it. Man, I wonder how much it costs to ship a simulator. I bet that's scary. I bet it's expensive to ship a simulator. It's probably a bit of change, right? Something like that. What is my computer doing here? Okay, that might have been my computer. I'm not sure. That's why you buy a simulator on Amazon. What? Taraka, that's a good meme, though. I don't know that they do that, though. Oh, jeez. Yeah, who's shipping it to you? Like, how's it being shipped? Hey, Tech, how are you? What's going on? It's good to see you. Hey, Tech, you almost missed the best part, but you didn't. That's good. You almost missed the cool part. I'm going to show something that's probably going to be funny. 5 Arena Live. It's 777 full motion sim, free shipping. Hey Tech, thank you for the 20 months. Why did it not show? I have no idea. Literally, I don't know what the hell. That's weird. It's the only one that hasn't shown. Hello. That's weird. Hello. It's not even showing on my list. It's weird. The hell. All right, well, Tech, thank you so much for the 20 months. I appreciate it. Okay, this approach is a little whack, but it's fine. I need to slow down. Let's do that. First of all. And I need the localizer. Probably an accident. It's probably an accident. I probably clicked it by accident, Tech. Yeah, how did I do that? I have no idea. I must have done that by accident while moving. I don't know. This is one of the first results for Flight Simulator on Amazon. Seems good. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Flight Simulator City Plane. I really liked the first stages of the game. Unfortunately, I had to take it off my tablet because it my fire get very got. Some NA education right there, I just read. Some North American schooling. You gotta get got. Guys. Like, what are these freaking... What is this spelling? It's still pretty tough. T-U-F-F. Not capitalizing the letter I. Like, what the hell? Like, I get it's the internet, but like, usually people capitalize I feel like. I don't know. Really? Like, I don't know. I'm not like a grammar freak. Like, do what you want, but capitalize I, for goodness sakes. It's not gonna kill you. Play it? Yeah, you pay me to play it. Maybe I will. Yeah, nah schooling. I mean, I joke about that 5 arena, but you'd be surprised the shit I've had to peer review. Oh my gosh, it's bad. Like, it's not just like a few mistakes. Like, I've seen some ridiculous things I've peer reviewed in college. It's like so bad. Honestly, don't get it. You guys are great. Okay. Let's do auto break 2 here. Wow, guys, I actually did a sort of long stream today. Imagine that. How to spell PLZ. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's PLZ, dude. PLZ. I just want to say thank you guys for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. It's been cool. Whether you liked the add-on or not, I appreciate it. What's up, Super? How are you? All right, so we're gonna join here in a few miles. We'll turn in. I think it got it already, looks like. Flying seems to be going fine, although I don't want to jinx myself. I don't want to jinx myself. No worries, Tech. Yeah, Super. We're gonna land and we're going to do the fire truck, and I guess we'll do the tow. I don't know. And then we shall how do I put this? Be done. My MFD is zoomed out. Oh, I know it is. I know. Andy would say the same thing. I just like people to notice and then, you know. Be like, use a useful ND range. What's up, Flying American? How are you? Good to see you, man. I hope you're well. Okay. Slow down a bit here during the turn. The other issue with the manual, though, for UGCX, there's a few typos. There's a couple of them. Not terrible, but there's a few. What's up? What's up, bye, look? Nice to meet you, too. What's going on? Yeah, how have you been? It is nice to see you. I read that as nice to meet you at first and was confused because I was like, I think I've talked to you before. Oh no, I'm hitting the 4-hour mark, guys. I'm peaking hard. I am peaking. Let's go 5 laps here. Yeah, by look, there is, yeah. All right, let's slow down. Hey, Scotty, no worries. I hope you feel better soon. Thanks so much for saying hi, though. I appreciate it. No worries. Yes, make sure you buckle, though, please. This is very true. This is a good idea. Might get a little rough. Okay, so we hold at 3,000 apparently. This whole approach until like the end is 3,000 apparently. Then we go down to 1,900 later. Miss your shades, smile. Oh yeah, by look, the thing is like, how do I put this? I don't have prescription Ray-Bans or whatever, like insert sunglasses brand here. And so it like actually, it wasn't that it was dark. Like people ask me like, how do you see and stuff? And I'm like, it's not that, it's more just that like I need correction, you know what I mean? Than like mattering whether it's dark or not. Hey, Mike Bravo. No, this is Active Sky. Yeah, this is Active Sky, dude. Can I level off like that IRL? Yeah. If you're asking like whether I'm doing the approach correctly, yeah, you pretty much like enter this approach at 3,000. Like the initial approach fix says 3,000, and so does the fix I'm hitting soon TM. So yeah. Oh no, Leetmon, that sucks. Yeah, that does suck. At least someone has some pretty dank prescription Ray-Bans now, though. That's so cruel, though, man. Oh, that would be so rough. Oh, jeez. All right, let's do gear at Mosby here. Yeah, it's not exactly... it's not exactly what I would call eventful. Although it's kind of pretty over here. That's kind of cool. Right? Yeah, by look, I guess that's true. I don't know. That is true. Oh my gosh, please. All right, Tech, thanks for the reset. Thanks for stopping by, though. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, by look, I forgot about that, actually. That's so funny that you say that, because I totally forgot. All right, let's go gear here. It's a little far out, but not really. We'll keep flaps 10 for now. Hey, Sigvaldison, hope you're well. Hey, Matt Kenseth. How are you? Great airport when you're not flying United. Why do you say that, Matt Kenseth? I've never been there IRL. What's the problem with United at Dulles? Is it bad? Is it like where you get put? Like, what's the problem with it? Now I'm curious. Yeah, Sigvaldison, yeah. We're just, we're mainly just like seeing what Ultimate Ground Crew is about and stuff, you know? That's mainly what's happening, I would say, today. It's a United base, but what's wrong with that? Wait, Leapmon, why would someone gift you non-RX? I guess it is hard to gift someone RX if you don't have their prescription, but also, like, I would not do that if I thought at all that they work fit correction, because that's just awkward. That's just so, as someone who wears glasses literally all the time, that would be so awkward for me. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, thank you. Like, I can't fucking wear them. But thank you. Like, I technically have sunglasses, but they're not nearly expensive. You know what I mean? Like, they're just for like very limited use. They're not, I don't have like RX sunglasses. Like, I would need RX sunglasses for driving if I wanted to use them for driving. Also, I'm not really encouraged to get RX sunglasses because we're almost in fall anyways. So I'm kind of like, I'll just wait more time so I can, like, you know, find the excuse. All right, I really hope we don't altitude hold and it's smart. No. 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 Please. Hello. I hope it's gonna realize, but did I screw something up here? Oh, probably not. Probably not. Let's do flaps 15. All right. Oh, we're fine. We got it. It's fine. I just was worried because it didn't seem like anything was happening and it should have, but we're fine. All right. 25 and 30. This is 137. Yeah, Wayne, I wonder the same thing, dude. Yeah, Leapmon, that's awkward. That would be so awkward. I'd rather just have a gift card. At least I could use it. You know, at least you could use the gift card and buy the freaking Like, if I wasn't sure, I would just get them a gift card and be like, okay, hopefully you like it. You know what I mean? Because you can sell gift cards. Gift cards are such a safe gift because you can sell them for like 90% of value. So like, even if they like hate the store you gave them the gift card for, they can just get money for it. So it's like, doesn't even matter. You know what I mean? But like, giving someone a gift if you don't know if it's gonna fit them is the most awkward thing ever. Like, I get it, you know, like you want them to unwrap something, I get it, but like just get them something that doesn't have, like, if you're just that unsure, honestly. I don't know, man. It's just like, I don't get it. Hey, Matt. I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you? All right, we'll go manual at like 1,000 here. All right, if I forget when I get to the gate, remind me to do the fire truck for the joke. See how funny it is. Freaking wee woo. Oh, wee woo. We don't need lighting. That's a waste of airline resources, Zeus. We can see. Come on, man. Hello? We gotta save money, you know? It's important. No, it's DC. Wayne, the real question is, why are you watching TV in 2019? Are you a boomer? I think that's a boomer. That's a boomer moment. Watching TV willingly in 2019 with commercials. I'm sorry, but like, it's going to be hilarious when cable companies finally understand. Oh, really? Like, oh my gosh, there's all this entertainment that has like 10% of the ads on the internet. Why wouldn't they want to watch that with 9 minutes less of advertisement? Like, oh my gosh. Like, honestly, it's hilarious. It just seems like common sense. I don't get it. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not even paying attention right now. I should be. Oh, this is looking okay though. Looking decent. Little floaty, but not too bad. Okay, reversers. Wow, that was a pretty good guess, Matt. Pretty good guess, dude. All right. Pops up. Yeah, our landings today haven't been too bad. They've been pretty decent, I would say. Oh, my back. 139. Sue him. Oh, it's not a water. It doesn't do water, I guess. It does like something cool though. You guys will see. It's cool. This is gonna be so funny. I'm gonna freaking lose my shit. Oh, I'm gonna like, this is gonna be here's the problem with this. It's supposed to be for immersion, but I just want to like make a joke out of this now. Oh my gosh, I need like a fire truck emote now for like this shit. Just end a stream, spray my plane down with foam. Now I'm gonna have to be a P3D streamer so I can get my plane sprayed every stream and make money off of the emote. Chippy pal. Sorry, I had a Monka-S moment with my pedals there. It was very Monka-S. No, I wasn't talking about Chili W, but you know. X-Plane felt arcade-like. Don't say that. Matt, you're literally gonna... People on YouTube in comments are like, P3D users are dumb. They're just dumb. No argument, no evidence. They're just low IQ. Just dumb. I'm dumb. You're dumb. We're all dumb. We use P3D. We're dumb. So there you go. Yeah. I don't mind like opinions with facts, but like when people literally just say shit like that is like, it just blows my mind. I'm sorry, but it's just like so funny. I just think that's like the funniest thing. When you like have this literally like you provide zero evidence and it's just like, oh, you're just dumb. It was like copyrighted music on commercial products? No, you're just dumb. Why would you say that? It's so dumb. Just let them do what they want. They won't get sued. It's not possible. Rights holders don't want their money. Like, jeez, dude. Like, dance. No, I don't. I don't, Wayne, you're right, I don't. Oh, thousands, Christian? Do you think if the rights holders to AC/DC sued X-Crafts, they would literally be like eating fucking ramen for the rest of their life? That's not an exaggeration. Like, that's all I was trying to say. Like, people just don't get it, I guess. It's funny though. It's funny when the developer acknowledges that I helped them and then they still say that shit. It's like, you guys are dense. Like, what does it take, honestly? Oh, Marshaller, where is it? We have to do this. I will never... I'm sorry, that will always be funny to me. There he is. I think it wants me to stop. Oh, okay. I guess we're good. I think it's because of when I started it, too. That's fine. Like, this walking is, like, actually good, though. You see what I mean? Like, it actually looks like walking. Why can't GSX passengers look like that? Like, hello? Why does it have to look like Shakira? Like, why can't it just look normal? Yeah, Matt. No, it wasn't an ad. Like, they put it in version 1 of the Embraer that they put out. They had an AC/DC Easter egg that used the logo in 2 places on the circuit breaker and on the screen. When you press the button, it would play the full song of Highway to Hell. It's a commercial product. They had no rights to it, didn't acknowledge the song was used, called it an Easter egg. When I said on Twitter that they should remove it so they don't get sued, I got called an idiot. So there you go. And they were like, you should just let people enjoy the product and shit. And I was like, you guys are dense. Like, do you want them to get literally sued for like $20 million? It's literally like criminal infringement. Like, are you joking? Like, it has nothing to do with what I think about it at all. I don't even care about the plane. I really could give a shit. The rest of the ground crew is doing hips don't lie behind the plane. Yeah. All right, guys, you ready for wee woo? Who was ready for wee woo? I really hope this is funny. I really hope this is as good as I think it is. Big wee woo. All right, let's do it. Wee woo. Oh my god. Wait, can you guys not hear it? Wait, what? Yeah, it is. Where is it? Oh. Oh, Matt Kenseth. Do you think I care about what gate I park at? I'm over it. Monka S, dude. It's quality. I mean, Sigvaldus in the law of being on site is like 3 minutes, so they're doing okay. They're doing okay. Oh, my strobes are on. I'm helping them find me. Oh, you can see the light. It's freaking bright in here now. Why is it so quiet? I don't get it. Why was it so quiet, though? Maybe that's my fault. That's weird. It's the fire truck dynamic lighting. That's freaking sick, actually. Look at that. That's so sick, actually. That's freaking cool, actually. I mean, if you're in a real fire, you're gonna get off the plane. So, wait, what's happening? Is it gonna spray me? What happened? It's supposed to spray me. Does it just take time to spray me? Yeah, DJ Willie. I should just like turn fire on. I don't think you'd have to do that. That would make sense. Hello? Don't kill my freaking... Wait, and you do? Are you really? You sure? Oops. Oh, wait, why is it off though? I thought I turned it on earlier. That's weird. Maybe maybe I did something. All right. Let's try. Do you guys want to do it again? Why is it quiet? I don't get it. Wee woo. This is so funny. This is like worth it alone, honestly. I don't know. Oh. This is like so funny though. Why can I not like make it louder? Maybe it's P3D's audio. Oh, maybe if I turn P3D up, it'll be louder. Let's try something. Let me do this. Bear with me here. Let me just turn this off. I just want to try to make that louder. All right. All right, that's better. It was P3D's volume. I didn't realize. That's like, I don't know why. Like, I know it's not funny, but like, it is. I don't know why. I just like didn't realize how much I needed this in my life. Oh man. What's up, DJ Willie? Oh. Honestly, it doesn't look like it's driving that fast, but it kind of is. Chubby likes fire trucks. I mean, ARF trucks IRL are kind of cool. If you guys haven't like done like tours of ARF trucks, they're kind of cool. What's up, Wayne? What? Oh, calling me chubby? I'm not fat. Wayne, that's mean. Oh gosh. All right, there you go. That's actually not bad. That's kind of decent. That's kind of sick. Wait, does it just keep spraying until I tell it to stop? Oh my gosh. I don't think I've like legit laughed at something in Flight Sim for a while like this. Oh. Oh, it's okay, it does stop. I guess I needed it. What's up, Cece, if I miss you? What's up, Sky Scream? Niagara Falls. Oh man, that's sick. All right, that's enough for me. That's a good ending note there. So UGCX, you decide. How about that? I don't know. I mean, I don't know, guys. Like, I think that it's not a GSX replacer. I think that it can stand alone, and if you don't care about the deboarding aspect and stuff like that, but I think it's like really cool for like the extra features. Am I driving down tomorrow? What do you mean, Pete? Huh? For what? Um Oh, Area 51? Oh yeah, that meme probably not. I'd prefer like not to get a felony like all the dumbasses that are gonna go. I don't think they understand. I don't think people will do it, but I think people are dumb if they think that it'll go well. Yeah, Area 51 Lamau. That's how I feel too. What's up, Jake? You better go back in the VOD. You missed the freaking fire truck, but there you go. Yeah, maybe I will. Yeah. Anyways, maybe I will look at that, or I'll use that again. All right, guys. Thank you guys for coming out today. I hope you guys enjoyed. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for being here today. Thanks for all the subs. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for just coming in and hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed. One more time, if you're new here and you're lurking, that's totally fine. If you like the stream, you can follow and enable notifications. I should be live again on Saturday. Hey Gods Funk, sorry dude. I appreciate it though, man. Thank you so much. But yeah, do that. Join Discord too. I ping in Discord. I do an announcement when I go live, so feel free to do that. And yeah, let me see if I can find anyone to throw it to here. Let me see. Who is live? Hey, Scotty. Thank you, dude. Oh, should I host? Ooh. Is he done or is he? Is anyone watching Dane? He doesn't have his VODs on, so I can't tell if he's like ending soon or not. Like normally if I that's what I do to tell, but I can't tell because he has his VODs off. For some reason. I don't know why he turns his VODs off. But yeah, Delu, sorry man. I've been on for a while today. I'm gonna head off. But I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thanks, Scotty. I'm glad, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. Once we figured UGCX out, it was cool. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, great. Thank you so much, Super. I appreciate it. I'll throw you guys over to Dane. Like I said, guys, thanks so much. You have a great rest of your week. Good luck. Be awesome. Take care, and I'll see you guys soon. All right. Take care. Bye.